なんて知らないけど、この際存在を認めざるを得ない。本当にこんな私でもいいのね、いいの。あんまり期待させないでほしいよ。今日という日は嘘偽りのない永遠の誓い。日和だよ綺麗な花も証人もいらない。同じ色の指輪をしよう。悔しくて仕方がない。ダサいくらいしがみついたまま眠りたい毎日。約束はもうしない。そんなの誰かを喜ばすためのもの。今言うことは受け売りなんかじゃない。約束でもない誓いだよ、嘘つきだった。僕には戻れない。朝日色の指輪にしよう。胸の高鳴りを重ねて踊ろうよ。今を生きることを祝おうよ。たまにこらえられなくなる涙にこれといって深い意味はない。ただ昔を突然思い出し、ああ泣き開かれたドアから差し込む光。これからもずっとそばにいたい。選択肢なんても遠くにない。今日という日は過剰洗礼のない僕たちの誓い。日和だよ綺麗な花も証人もいらない。同じ色の指輪をしよう。 Kiss me once, kiss me twice。 一度じゃ足りない。 Kiss me once, kiss me twice。 あなたをください。 Kiss me once, kiss me twice。 Kiss the three times。 お願い。 Kiss me once, kiss me twice。 あなたをくださいと。日の昇る音を肩並べて聞こうよ。共に生きることを誓おうよ。
隣誰もいなくて金も希望もなくて、君は雲の上でワイはずっと諦め。一できなけりゃいやないないバー全部かけちゃいます。この悲しみよ変わらぬもいいや君のもつれ叶わない恋だけど君が今見えないの。これ以上狂わせないで愛の沼に落とさないで。君だけが幸せなんて常に一番を増やせ。ずっとまりまくられ年中くらいあなたの瞳は変わんないや。ずっと心が寄っ ゼロ頭の中は落ち着かないなもうそれじゃいちゃが成長で終わり青が切れてしまうわ見てるだけで喋れないやんけで垢抜けたってあいつらにはかなわねえでも好きな気持ちはリアル誰より全部を愛していける諦めなきゃ進めないの教えてよ何パーセント勝ち死ぬもいいや今日はこれでいいやいやいつできなけりゃいやないないパーセントかけちゃいますこの悲しみよ変わらぬもいいや君のもと叶わない恋だけど君が今見えないのこれ以上狂わせないで愛の沼に落とさないで君だけが幸せなんて辛い愛一番を増やせずっとまりまくられる10くらいあとの瞳は変わんないよ
最初ですほら先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れそれじゃあ約束通りご褒美タイム目つぶってくださいいいからいいから
先に理由を教えて。
いいから
What is up? Yo! Dude, this one reminds me of, thank you, next, thank you, next, thank you, next.
それじゃあ約束通り
He was an angel, taught me love, and one taught me patience, and one taught me love.
いいからいいから
That's so amazing. You know? Hey, hey, oh, hi chat, what's up? Gambare, gambare. I don't even know what it means, but I think it's cute. Oh, missed you guys. Dude, whose idea was it? For me, oh no, Discord, calm down. Discord, calm down. Where is it? Oh my god, I need to hide it. No. There it is. Bah! Hi! Okay, I'm here. I'm present. I can see you. You can see me. Oh, yeah. Your sub expired? Don't worry, give it a minute. Give it a minute. We have some dinguses in chat that tend to notice such things. Free back, what's up? Wait, what the hell? Wait, how about... Woo! I like that. How about we do this? How about we do it ourselves? Because let's butcher something. We need sunglasses for Ty. Kind of like when I perform on... I need to... You know what I need to do? I need to get my actual real life performance outfit designed for my model. Hey! This key stuff. I've been trying to call. I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me to love. Maybe. I'm going through withdrawals. I've been saying today, you don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby. Around Sin City's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can't see clearly when you're gone. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. And I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. Hey, hey. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Ah. Oh, wait, I missed the cue. Hold on. Because I was making a lot of fucking shit noise. Hold on. Here we go. Real talk. We're locked in. I'm running out of time. Cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive, baby. Oh, the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can't see clearly when you're gone. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. And I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. I'm just calling back to let you know I could never say it on the phone. And never let you go. This is so hard. Time. Ooh, I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. What's up, everybody? It's Monday. What's up, y'all? Oh, man. I hope you had a beautiful weekend. I hope your Sunday was nice. I missed you. I did. I really did. Dude, every day I'm off, I sit there and I think, man, I could just do a surprise stream right now. And we'd all have such a good time. And it wouldn't even matter because it's like a day off. So I know like there's no expectations. But I have to stop myself because if I don't, I'll burn myself out. But just know I missed you. And I hope you're good. Hope you had a good Sunday. Did you like my marmalade? Wait, your marmalade? Did I try your marmalade? Wait. Hi, Grunty. I am well, hun. I hope you had a good weekend. Thanks for putting up with my music. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Argo. Hi, Fenris Silverfang. Thank you, hun. Thank you. No, the image? Wait, hold on. Where'd you put it? I haven't browsed Media Dump because I was saving it for today. So if it's in there. Dude, can I be real? Orange marmalade is the perfect example of something that's such a great idea. It sounds so amazing, but then why do I fucking hate it? Like, it's bitter to me a little bit. Like, to me, it looks like, oh my God, it's gonna be sweet and orangey and creamy. Not creamy, but like smooth and like jelly, right? But then I eat it, it just doesn't taste as good as I expect it to ever. And I think, you know what I think it is? I think that, like, oranges in that state have a bitterness to them that like make it what it is, and I can't enjoy orange marmalade without the bitterness. And you don't ever get that bitterness unless you eat the rind or eat something, I guess, that the rind had cooked in. Some people like that bit of a palatable challenge. I personally don't. You know? Like, here's what I want. Have you ever had the orange flavored fluoride at the pediatric dentist when you were a kid? Squirt that shit in my mouth. Squirt that shit in my mouth infinitely. I want a pup cup filled with that. I want to eat it. I'm going to eat the fucking foam fluoride that tastes like orange candy. Okay, see, I'm glad you said that. No, hold on, wait. Hold on, let me scroll up. Somebody agreed with me. Hold on. I used to hate the bitterness, but now I love it. Okay, so you're saying stick with it.
Sinus infection due to my small nose and ears. So hopefully we'll be able to get antibiotics.
Aww.
Meantime, though,
I'm really sorry. I hope you heal soon.
Night and knocked out about 12 house so that he
Bro, wait. How's my boy, the Hat Man? How's he doing? It's been a while, been a few months. Hope he's well. Did you see him last night in your Benadryl-fueled delirium? You stick with the mint? Oh, okay. Oh, look at me. Oh. Live a little. No, my siblings used to do the bubble gum, and I was like, that's disgusting. And then I would go get the fucking orange and lick that shit clean. Sometimes I would like accidentally eat it, and then they'd have to reapply it, like, you know. But sometimes I wasn't even faking it. Sometimes I just really fucking wanted to consume it. Can you buy that shit? Can you die? Can you overdose on fluoride foam? The dentist told me the fluoride is special ordered and expensive as fuck. Yeah, but now RFK is gonna make fluoride expensive for everybody. Dude, I would recommend against eating fluoride foam. Oh my God, fine. But just know, until I have a spoonful of it before I die, my life won't be complete. All right? And if I somehow die before I get a chance to do that, I'm gonna haunt you for saying that. Hi, double name. Hi, Zero. Oh, she fussy. Oh, wait, speaking of, Zero, I have a question for you, first of all. Okay, I've been a few weeks now on the spironolactone. Is that probably the explanation as to why around like 7 fucking p.m. I go, like, you know the muscle aches when you have the flu, because you're just like, oh, it's not because it's like, it's super mild. It's almost just like a weighted blanket on your muscles. And you know it's fatigue from like being sick, but it's like, you're not sick. Schrodinger, I luckily not, hopefully will not. I have a huge fear of the dark and fear night terrors, which at the moment have not had an episode in a while, especially, oh my God. Okay, here's what I'll tell you, Schrodinger. Remember this in the moment. I am personal friends with the Hat Man, okay? We go way back. I remember this time where he came for me after I had passed out on the top of Machu Picchu, and another time at a ski resort in upstate New York. My point is, we've had our differences, him and I, but we've come to an agreement. He's not that bad. So if you do see him in again, a terror-fueled night terror, sleep paralysis, sinus infection, nightmare plague, he's not, he's all bark, no bite. Also, whoever's giving me likes and hearts on the YouTube, that's fucking cool. I've not had that happen in that flurry way, than that showering way, and I find it addicting, and I enjoy it. Oh, look at the little smiley faces. You're throwing some variation in there, like sprinkles. Sounds like your hormones are changing a bit, and your T levels are dropping. Definitely. So do you think that's what it is? Like this just heavy fatigue that like I hit the end of the day, and I'm like, fuck. He cooked. Yeah. RFK really cooked with that one, yeah. He claimed measles are 1 in 10,000 deaths, citing the CDC. Says it's 1 in 1,000. Dude, man is living in 1875 Tin Pan Alley ass, like medical. He still thinks like a bump of cocaine and a session of masturbating will stop a woman from being hysterical, quote unquote, which is just her either asking for a raise or to be let out of the basement. That's what that in his mind. Okay, I'm clipping that. That was a bit highbrow, I'm sure, for the audience, but I'm just clipping that. I'm on a fucking flow today. I don't know. I was telling my therapist this past week that the news as of late has made me so radicalized in the way that like the more shit gets fucked, the less I'm worried about my responses to it. You know what I mean? There we go. Don't pretend like coke and a wank wouldn't fix a lot of our problems. Okay, can I just like be really fucking straight up with you guys right now? Like full honesty, okay? I've never done cocaine. I have no intention of ever doing cocaine. But if I could be promised it wouldn't be a problem, I wouldn't get in trouble, and there wouldn't be any effects like thereafter, like, you know, it wouldn't impact my life outside of it, I would try it. I would do that exact thing. I would probably do a line of coke, of cocaine, jerk off, just to see what it feels like. I don't think that makes me a bad person. I think what has happened is the older I've gotten, the more calculated risks I'm willing to take for the sake of exploration. But obviously, I'm a scaredy cat bitch, and all I do is smoke weed and take my little hormone Tic Tacs, and I'm okay with that. I have no desire to do any harder drugs than that. I've tried psychedelics before, but not enough to trip, so I don't know if I count it. Do you think if Ty took some iron supplements help with it? You know what though? Before, honestly, for the ease of everybody, you guys know Leon Pharma. They're a pharmacist and they're one of my closest and bestest friends. I love him, and he's got my back with a lot of these things. So I'm just gonna consult with him. It's probably push through until my body equalizes, I guess. Learns how to use the What the heck? My mental state is a delicate balance at the best of times. Let's not go harder than half calf coffee. I have to go. I'm the opposite. I'm like, it's the fact that it's full calf coffee is the thing that's keeping my delicate balance in state. That's not true. I don't mean it that way because that sounds like it's more of a vice than it is. You know what though? I will say, I used to be like a pot of coffee a day for myself. But nowadays, I'd say it's like 2 cups. Like, and it's consistent. It's not going up. And I'll tell you what, getting out of office life, the 9 to 5 shit, dude. Even though I wake up in the morning just as early as I would normally, I just feel that my first grab for caffeine is not as immediate. You know what I mean?
Ooh, whoa, pipe bomb. So cool, I wonder.
You can't hide domestic terrorism amongst your Sonic TTSs, all right? How many times do I have to tell you this, old man? Back when my anxiety was more angry, a bunch of caffeine and go the entire day was coping. That crash is brutal. Loving and accepting people is so pogger. This is what I've been saying. What's up, babe? How are you, Hydro? How was your weekend? Check will follow my team member. You can't see, but I'm doing like the dance worm with my arms. You know, like hand jive, doing the wiggle. Also, Tiger, watch them ligaments. I swear my knees are weaker. Oh God. Nah, I'll be okay.
Whoa, pipe bomb.
I'll keep an eye on
so
things.
Cool. I wonder what happens if I triple a boom.
What is that mysterious ticking noise? Wait, no, it's Snape. He does. He's like,
What is that mysterious ticking noise? Snape, Severus Snape.
I used to be able to do a pretty good Snape impression.
Why,
What's the quant line?
when something goes wrong, why is it always you three?
Fuck, it's so bad. Hi, Raymond. Slotsky. Ah. You need a hand tracker? Well, then you guys would see me jerking off throughout the stream. Like, duh. This frees me up to do as many horrific things as I want with my hand. Actually, though, that is a thing you can do. But I don't know how I would look with the hands moving. I'm a cartoon. I move with my face and my crotch and my butt. That's where my motion generators are. That's where it comes from, baby. Hey, yeah, look disrespectfully. Oh, yes, I remember what I was gonna say. Somebody said, who was it? Who called me fussy a second ago? I got a new sticker pack. Well, I got new stickers for my sticker pack. A lot of them are TOS, but some of them aren't. And one of them, one of the ones, let me show you, it's relevant. So if you guys go to my sticker pack to check it out, heads up on it. There will be NSFW. Here. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Let me hide the Discord thing real quick before I switch over. There we go. I swore I was doing my little screen cap already. That's bullshit. Haha! Boom. I move from my crotch and my face and butt. Thank you. Thank you. And you know what? That I stand by that. That will be my platform when I inevitably run for Trans Chancellor of the World. Dude, here's the fucking crazy part. A radicalized trans person would be the perfect fucking leader. And it's not even a matter of like, oh, you know, like, oh, they're just gonna push whatever agendas. No. Look for anybody who could actually give a fuck about any damn small thing other than a radicalized trans person. You think those like deep nihilists, like so over it all? It's like I feel that it would make things so much easier. Do you have a version of your character with smoking or suit? How do you mean smoking? Like like weed? I don't have no, but I really want like Tiger, like baby Tiger holding on to the like neck of a bong and sticking their okay, so you know the image of a cat shoving its head into like a tight jar, you know, and it's like all squished back. I want that, but it's my face in a bong, and I want that as like art, and I think that'd be so fucking cute. Yeah, the Fisher Price bong would be dude. That actually ended up going up for sale. The guy made like a handful of them of each of those pieces, and it was like $700. But like, holy shit, I considered it. Actually, I would have considered it a lot longer if I still smoked weed. I use my dryer vape to use the flower instead of burning it. I love my blow high supporting trans culture. It's a nice bonus. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it is. In fancy clothing. Yeah, kinda. I have art of Tiger in a sundress and a hat. I'd say that's pretty fancy for most settings. Oh shit, you do have a special character. Proper cultural reference. Such adorable artwork. Thank you. So if you guys want to download the sticker pack, again, heads up, there's NSFW stickers in there. Type ! Stickers. There's a bunch of new ones I added, courtesy of Nuka, who did a wonderful job. They're fucking cute. I'm not fussy, I'm angry. Because I'm tired of saying it, so I figured I'd show you. On Friday, we launched the on Saturday, we launched the stream team. God, my days are blending. Little Space, if you guys remember. Bye, Hydro. Love you lots, hun. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Bye-bye. Yeah, we launched Little Space stream team, and it's very exciting. And I realized I forgot to put the announcement in my Discord with the link to the application, but I'll do that. But if you guys have any questions about that or want to talk about it today, by all means, ask away. I'm here to help. I have a coffee here and I gotta drink it, but it's a little too hot, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. The temp is good. Do you need to be a streamer to join? Yes. So, yes. As of right now, in order, it's mainly because its express purpose is for stream-related stuff. Like it being a stream team is kind of the core of it, and then we use other ways to communicate. However, in my mind, in my heart and soul, what I'd like is that it to expand where it can also then become a social space for people who observe the team, people who spectate, who are just there to be involved in the content, a way where other people like that can communicate, you know, kind of like a melding of community members of people who might not stream but do support streamers on the team. But for now, it's just a way for streamers to stay connected. But the events we do together are gonna, like we did the collab stream on Saturday where we were all sharing a chat, will allow that sort of crossover for people. And I like at first blush, I feel really bad saying like you have to just be a streamer, but it like otherwise what would the purpose be? Because I think there's already a lot of beautiful ways to at least find littles, whether it be on social media platforms or just like in my community here or others. This is like something that otherwise doesn't exist in that space, which is content oriented. Yeah, Slotsky, 100%. You'd be the first to know. Chule. Hi, Toofs. Toofs, I owe you a response on Discord, I believe. Is the video on the YouTubes of the team launch? No, I actually, no, but you know what? I will turn that into, let me write this down. Hold on. Let me, well, actually, I'll just send it to my editor. Okay. Ideas written down so that way I don't forget. Thank you for suggesting that. That's a good idea. Hi, Scooch. Hi, Logan. And, dude, a lot of new people have joined the community since our community's kind of meshed and this project started. And I want to welcome everybody on in. I'm very honored that people have given me a shot to just entertain you, make you smile, dude. That's all I give a fuck about, really. Truly. I exist to entertain. I love all the different ways I get to do it. To me, all of it's in some ways artistry. So thank you. Thank you. And I love you. Today is Media Monday. We are going to be reviewing and enjoying content that the community has compiled and submitted throughout the week of things that made you laugh, made you cry, made you hands-free ejaculate. I don't know. Whatever gets your motor going. I stayed up way too late last night. I went to bed at 5 a.m., woke up at 8 a.m. to have my mom at the hospital at 10 a.m. Is she okay? I hope everything's okay. Hi, Barnaby.
Fussy forever. Simply because I said so.
Gilbert, you hold no authority over me, okay? Look what does this say? Chat, read it aloud with me. I'm not fussy. I'm mad.
I'm big.
I'm big.
I'm brave.
Welcome back to the Speakeasy
I'm
for Mary.
beautiful.
I'm boo-boo-boo.
Yes, thank you. Come here. Give me a hug.
I wrote it out for you so you guys could. Oh yeah, because babies can't fucking read. That's why. It says I'm not fussy. I'm mad. This is literal evidence now. It's down on paper. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, this is the Tiger Constitution. This is Tiger's Constitution. The Cubstitution.
Do you or
The
do you not
Cubstitution.
feel
That's such a cute
bonita?
word. Fuma.
Wonderful,
Hi.
because you look
Hi,
bonita.
hun. Look. You know what? You know what doesn't have me angry? Fuck. Angry. Seeing Fuma. 52 months, hun. How are you? How are you? How's your January going? You staying sane a little bit? Guys, Fuma is one of the first friends I ever made in VR chat. I say this every month whenever I get a chance to say it, but they're one of the first friends I ever made as a furry, in VR, anything, and they were just, man, oh man, it was a pleasure. Baby. The fact that
absolutely,
they were generous enough to take me in like that, and we're still friends is pretty fucking cool. That's hard these days.
Built Ford tough.
Dude, you span red. Oh my god. Okay. Look at it this way. You sped run your record to breaking your New Year's resolution. You have beat your record. Congratulations. Puma. You did it, my darling. You did it. Here's to you. Here's looking at you. I'm doing finger guns. You can't see it. Congratulations. Listen. New Year's resolution? If it's that much of a resolution, how come it has the word slut in it, huh? Did you ever consider that? Did you ever look at the spelling of resolution and wonder why the word slut is almost in it? It's slut, but you know, you ever wonder? You don't get it. You'll never get it. They'll never get it. The producers are nodding at me over there. They said, you guys will never get it. Slut! It's a stretch. It's a stretch. Why did my playlist stop? Hi Sam. You should play Turbo Dismount. Is that a proposition? Oh wait, hold on. I need a typo on me. Impossible taste for Tiger. Stop being small and adorable for a cookie. So wait. You're offering me a cookie if I stop being small and adorable? Okay. I'm gonna teach you a little thing or two about economics. If I stop being adorable and small for a cookie now, I can't use being adorable and small to get lot cookie later. Do you understand? It's simple economics. It's simple tyconomics. Exactly. Thank you. Do you guys need me to slow down? You can write it in your notes for later. You're in session. Business school is currently in session now. All right, lesson 2. Go, if you find yourself short on cash, go out in the night, find a seedy little corner, one you'd expect, you know, a person of the night to work, you know, but look, you don't want to, listen, you don't want to encroach on somebody else's space. So make sure you got enough distance, like set up your own shop, all right? Have some dignity, right? If you're going to do it right. Anyways, let the opportunity come. Suck a little dick for bus fare. You're not better than that. You're not better than it. I know you were right now. I would never do that. You're not better than sucking dick for bus fare. I know you aren't because you're in my chat. And so that says a lot, as much about you as it does about me. Anyways, suck a little bit dick for bus fare. Put that shit in your pocket, walk home. Put that shit in your pocket and walk your ass home. That is, ladies and gentlemen, is what I like to call profit. Next thing you know, passive income. You're a billionaire. And then you're up there doing you'll be a billionaire. Next thing you know, you're doing Nazi salutes to crowds. It's really a slippery slope from there, but you know, I'm a slag. I'm such a man whore. That's the logic I needed in 2025. Fuck, I gotta clip this because this was funny, dude. I feel on on an inspirational roll right now. I need that $1 billion to finally afford and all the art I want. I love that we all have this. Okay, so are you also like me, Fuma? Are we all similar in the fact that, like, if we were to all win the lottery, you can think of, like, 10 people right now you would get together and buy, like, a mansion, or, like, not a mansion, but, like, a compound with, and you would just move there, be together, and then pay for all your friends' shit all the time. That'd be so sick. Do you guys want to see another sticker from the sticker pack? Do you want to see which one's my favorite? I have to be careful. I have to be careful because, again, there are NSFW ones.
In a cold sweat. I was so cold.
This one is my favorite by far. I want labs, not Dexter's lab, but like makerspace. I want a workshop. I want to, oh man, I found out that you can buy like a watch, I thought about the idea of learning how to like restore watches as like a passive hobby, and I found you can buy like a complete kit. And You can buy a complete kit. Why did I bring that up?
I'll do you one better. I'd buy out the entire Milky Way galaxy. Eat shit. Elon Musk.
How much, I mean, are we saying Jigsaw is like a trillionaire? Oh man, you know what movie I watched last night? But I forgot how good it was, dude. Passengers. With Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence. I love watching Adam Savage's videos, like what he did for Starfield, like the ship. I think I'm gonna start making content soon as a maker, like a fursuit maker. Oh, dude, there's so much content to be made as a as a fursuit maker. I think that area of content creation is on the rise, if I may be bold enough. Jigsaw made more than enough traps to just kidnap people who hate life. He could afford anything. I really want us to like. Okay, what do you think? If you were in the first Saw. Wait. Oh, by the way, Fuma. Okay, so if you can name one of those top 5 artists that you'd have on retainer, what would you? Who would it be? Can you shout any of them out?
Could not be more correct. Yes,
Mine would be
I
Sloppy,
feel
by
like
the way.
I could do more.
Sloppy Wolf would be on my fucking payroll. I would also get Whimsy, who rigged this, on my payroll as well. I wouldn't require them to have any other obligations. They can continue to do what they do. There'd be no additional like workload other than what I'd request. I would just want to pay them so that whenever I needed something, I would just have priority. Like I wouldn't give them any extra shit. I just wouldn't. Wait, does that make sense? That sounds so selfish. I'm just saying I want to like, and I would make it worth their fucking while. If I was a billionaire, dude, I'd be paying like I would pay Whimsy like $250,000 a year just to like rig outfits and shit whenever I need. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. These artists do so much to make me who I am and what I can do, and they deserve the world, man. They deserve the world for how much they make me feel like I get like feel the way I do. Tavi and Paco for days. Yo, great fucking choice. Those two beans are so sweet too, and they deserve it. Talk about throwing a couple mil around, you know? Dude, send them a $250,000 each. My booty pump, your body rock. I'm proud to call you my bitch. You can twerk while in a bit. You're right. Do you have a turnaround sheet for the Tiger Fursona? I can 3D model a figurine. Okay, actually, Lucas, I don't. However, I will get the suit back in April prior to TFF, like my whole body suit, and then I can do it if you can hold off till then. You know, funny you say that. I was thinking yesterday, like, it'd be cool to get a 3D printer. But here's the reality. I think if I ever got good enough to just I learned in college a little bit about 3D modeling, so I understand the terminology, but I also understand the difficult entry point for it is like a little bit more difficult than I have the patience for at this time in my life. But if I ever, here's what I would do. If I ever wanted to get a 3D printer, I wouldn't allow myself to get it until I knew how to 3D model effectively. I know that a lot of shit already out there exists, but I would just buy it. So the only reason I'd want it is for like to print stuff that isn't out there, that I couldn't just have the convenience to purchase. Because I again, patience to me is an asset that that is in short order with my ADHD. So I would have to have a good incentive. Like if I learned to model and create my own little things that I needed, because I always come across scenarios in my day where I'm like, oh man, a little like widget here to help this would be cool. Like I was just thinking yesterday how I really want to design something like or not design, but I you know, I wanted to, my little keyboard. Okay, I wanted to design a macro key pad that sits almost like dusters, like imagine Well, I can't. But imagine knuckle dusters, right? What are they called? Fucking brass knuckles. Imagine like something that fits like that. But on the left side, there's like 3 or 4 buttons, you know? And that way you can type. You have full mobility. It'd be almost like a ring. You'd have full mobility for typing. It wouldn't be in the way. But then if I wanted to hit one of like 3 or 4 keys, I can use my thumb, and my hand doesn't even need to leave the keyboard. I could do all my model expressions like that, and you know what it's reminiscent of? The fucking Valve Index, the way it sits over your hand, and you could just use your thumb to click the expressions, or just use the shape of your hand. But this would just be the simple macro, and it would fit like a ring on your pointer finger, have 3 buttons or so. And I know that I could probably find something along those lines out there if I dug hard enough and messaged the one random guy on Thingiverse to, you know, help me, whatever. But I think I think something that simple, I think that there's, like, I think I could figure it out. I don't know. 3D printers are like pickup trucks. Rely on your friends to get them. Oh, Fuma, I literally had that thought yesterday, except it was like boats. You know what I mean? Like 3D printers are like boats, right? It's like you buy it thinking you're going to use it a lot more than you end up actually doing it. And it's one of those things where you're glad when a friend has it, but you don't need it. Or but you can use it, but I need it yourself. Except the difference, like the reason I joke about it is because like I have a friend who's willing to print stuff. A couple of friends who've been generous enough to offer to print stuff. And I ultimately, if they did it, even if they offered, I'd still offer to pay if they wanted to have their artistry supported. I don't mind. That way I know I don't feel like I'm taking advantage of anyone. But that being said, having friends with 3D printers is so much, to me, feels so much better than owning one myself. At the risk of biting the hands that feed, 3D printers are more cheap than ever. They are. They really are. Is the quality staying the same, though? And why is it becoming cheaper? Are we getting better at hitting a bottom line? Or is it competition? Or are we actually refining the system that much better? Like, is it evolving to the degree it appears to be? Or are we just getting better at cheaping out on shit? Twiddler, 4 controllers, hand keyboard. All right, you guys get a good look. Take a picture. It'll last longer. All right, hold on. No, but that is my favorite sticker of the pack right now. All right. Let's see. Let me Google this. Twiddler. Okay, but I need it to... See, here's the thing. I need it to be... It needs to suspend itself on my hand.
Did I just hear you become a fussy baby for a second?
An angry child, maybe. An angry, large animal. I am an apex predator. Okay? Ah. All right. Now that that's settled. No, okay. It needs to be fully, like... Hold on.
Continue to give me that attitude and you're grounded.
You do not have the power to ground me.
Oh, Chiva is Angie.
My dad has the power to do that, and he's not even here. How did the voicemail thing go? Oh, yes. It went great. I called this morning, and I got a person, and they were so sweet. They gave me the option, essentially, for an examination, either an in-person examination, but I could also do telehealth. I asked, is there, like, from your, experience, is there any real difference or benefit doing one or the other? And she said no. She said the benefits of doing the telehealth is that you can actually reschedule if you need it. The in-person one, you can't really reschedule. And I was like, oh, shit, so it's, like, better. And she was like, yeah, so I'm doing the telehealth. But it went great. They accepted it. All's good. Furthermore, some are made more cheaply and badly, but Bamboo Labs makes high-quality machines for cheap. They just work. No tinkering required. See, plug and play is what I'd need. I do have a good level of, like, technical ability, I will say. Okay, I want to show... But anyways, I have good technical ability. I just choose not to... It just doesn't excite me. It feels like I'd rather pay somebody for their time to create something like that as opposed to doing it myself. But if I were to, I wanted to do it like, oh, hold on. Okay, so let me... Damn it. See, here's what I need. I need a macro key ring. And, let's see. I think Bluetooth ring mouse is the closest we've come. Okay. I need to show you guys what I have in my head. I'm sure it exists and I just don't know what it's called. But this is as close, this is as similar as I can find it, okay? It would be something that sits like anywhere, like your ring would. Fuck, I wish. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, kind of like this. Okay, so kind of like this, but the bottom part is not there. Like, it doesn't need that little bottom part that says Genius Ring Mouse. It would just be the buttons that sit on the side of my finger. Can I open Paint? All right, so maybe let me just like try and draw this shit on Paint. So we have a, all right, let's say we got a ring. Okay, I'm gonna draw some sort of like three-dimensional, how do you draw? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to remember in my art classes how to like convey that this isn't three-dimensional in some capacity. Okay, that's not. Don't laugh at me, please. Don't laugh at me. Okay, just pretend that's a ring, okay? Like the finger will go through there, whatever. So now up here, off the side here, okay, right here would be, let me fill it in a little bit. This is on the side of the ring, so the ring like actually kind of comes up this way. Oh, that's a bit clear. On here you would have like 3 buttons. You'd have, how do I, come on. How do I switch to white? Sorry, the music stopped. Where's my music? Sorry. Really? Why? I have white selected. I don't get it. Okay, maybe this. Yes, okay. All right, so we'd have 3 buttons here. Or something like that. That's on the side of the ring. So when your finger... Oh, sorry. So now when your finger is... like coming through it, right? So let's say this is your finger. And this would be up on your knuckle. So like this would be your thumb. Right? And then this is like your pointer finger. And it's all the way at the end of your finger. Or like right where your normal ring would go. Like it's up in there because you want it so that your thumb can reach up and click them. And it's Bluetooth, and it's just macro buttons. There's nothing on top, and there's nothing on bottom. It's just on the inside, so you can still type. You can still hold your mouse. You can even, if you're left-handed or right-handed, you can use that. Like, you don't even need to move your... You could type and not even need to take your fingers up off the keyboard if you use your thumb to press these keys. I just want that for my expressions. If we're playing a PC game, I could toggle happy, sad, and angry or some shit while playing an FPS while I'm streaming, and you guys can see my VTubers reactions real time. That's what I need. Oh, like on the macro, the device. Can you guys kind of see what I designed? These would be the fingers. Oops. Oh. Yeah. That's what I want. And then, I don't know. And then you could have something on the top, you know, like a little display or whatever. But like, you don't have to. To be honest, I feel like simplicity is the name of the game. Oh, fuck. I feel like simplicity is the name of the game here. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. Do I have a mod here? Mod check. Could you guys permit Ochiva and Lucas to put links in chat? I better get better at coding if I were to make it. Oh, dude, we could even call it the mood ring. Oh, fuck, dude. We could call it a mood ring. We could call it the mood ring because it's targeting expression changing for VTubers. Like, ease of usage for VTubers. You can even have, like, a little slide wheel here for scrolling or like, weighted inputs. So, like, if you want to do a partial, like a scroll. We don't have any mods here. Again, God. I just need a little help. Fuck. All right. What's your full username? Ochiva the Argonian Femboy. And then permit Lucas Exemplar. There you go. Fuck, it still didn't work. Stream elements. Okay. Unmod stream elements. Okay. Now, let me permit Ochiva, the Argonian Femboy. There you go. Try now. Permit Lucas Exemplar. Fuck! Why? I don't understand why it didn't work. I don't get it. See, this is why I need my mods' help. Just throw it in media dump, both of you guys. Just throw me, or like, honestly, anywhere in the Discord, and just ping me so I can jump to it easily. Yeah, DM could work. But like, I sometimes this shit gets buried. I don't know. Yeah, Discord would be cool. Anything, I'd. All right, I think it's the time. I think at some point soon I'm gonna open up applications for mods to help with at least the beginnings of streams. Yeah, see, like, I don't want anything that's too bulky, Fuma. If it's too uncomfortable, I'm just gonna put it aside and never use it. Bye, Sam. I know, no, I don't want anybody to feel like they need to mod. Like, don't feel required to apply if we end up doing that. All right, let's see here. Yes, yes, this is literally exactly, this is exactly what we see. Yes. Is this like, oh man. Wait, oh shit, dude. So I could have somebody make this for me? Who wants to make this for me? I'll pay you. Who wants to make this for me? I'll pay for parts and labor.
I love Media Monday so much.
I will pay parts and labor for this. And then, I don't know, man. Maybe we can... Oh, wow. And it's for also VR. Fuck, I want one of these so bad. You can? I got you. Oh, yeah, this is perfect. And then there's 4 mappable ones. This is so it. That's exactly it. It's literally like a chip that's really only big enough because it needs to be able to fit the Type-C charging port. And then a little on switch, off switch, dude. And it's Bluetooth connects, and then just hit 4 buttons. That's so easy. And it's not like capacitive. It's like a real fucking button. And it, oh, yes. All right. Dude, props to this guy. I'm just saying, if he wanted to market this to, like, VTubers, I mean, take this design I did and imagine, like, it's the mood ring. His logo could be like, it's the mood. The mood ring. Hi, Mike. Needs a ThinkPad with a nipple in the middle. I was just thinking that the little red nipple in the middle would actually be so genius, like a miniature joystick. But then I was thinking, like, that's gonna bulkify it, you know? It's gonna fatten it up.
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
I feel bonita.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
I missed you too, Mike. Yo, Lucas, straight up, DM me, like, let's make it happen. I'll use it. And then maybe we like reverse engineer and design maybe our own if we want one. Like, if we want to make like one specific to us. I don't know. I'm a dreamer. My point is, I really need one of these for stream. It would make my life better. It would make stream more immersive. Let's do it. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, y'all. Should we do our GeoGuessr and then dive into some Media Monday content? Let me just drink a little bit of my coffee. Oh, by the way, I'm being so disrespectful. No, wait. I'm so being disrespectful. Zero. I was just an asshole right now. By accident, I had, like, glazed over chat, and I just missed your messages. No, I'm so sorry. You also are a very talented 3D printer, and you've also offered things in the past of this caliber. I don't want to step on your toes. I genuinely am happy supporting either of you guys, or both, if you guys wanted. I had no intention of being, like, I'm sorry. I didn't want you to feel like I ignored you by accident. I ignored you. It was an accident. I am sorry. I really am sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have nice eyes. Like, these ones? These peepers? These old things? Free the PEEGINA? Okay. I do have multicolored eyes IRL. If you type ! eyes in the what is it called? In the chat. It'll blow up a link. Sorry, I was multitasking. What's y'all's favorite thing you've ever printed on your 3D printer? Also, jump scare alert for the exclamation point eyes command. That was before I transitioned, so I look more masculine. That's what she said. Hey. This is exciting, man. I love, this is like a little dream of mine that I don't talk enough about, but like, I do have this innate desire to push the boundaries a little bit as a VTuber. I see some of my peers revolutionizing programs and motion tech, VR, AR, you know, whatever, R. And I want to be a little bit of a pioneer like that in some way. I just am more of an idea person, and I think, I don't know, it'd be cool to have an impact on the space in that way. Oh, thanks, Nuki. Allah! My open source... My open source Fidlock, that Goku statue, and aerospace parts. That's so cool. That's so cool. An Animal Crossing gift balloon. That's cute. A half-sphere chessboard for the chess coach. Oh, wait. These are some really cool ideas. Fuck. Now you guys make me want a printer. It's a 0G Mercury 1.1 Nebula Hydra 3-point bed leveling machine with an MMU and a Nevermore Stealth Max. That's like scientific brain rot. I love that. I love it. That sounds so cool as shit. The auto... Okay, I do know that, like, the auto leveling bed thing is hugely important. I always, in my mind, have equated the difficulty of 3D printing coming at having it not... like, decalibrate mid-print due to, like, an uneven surface or something. You place it 100-pound piece of place it on 100-pound piece of granite. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, the YouTube. We haven't set up commands on the YouTube yet because I genuinely don't know how. So I'll just copy and paste the link for you. There we go. There you go. I hate that my bamboos work so well that they burn the community so bad. Oh, is it like, did the company do poopy things? Oh, thank you, Ochiva. Yeah, that fucked up bad. Oh, did they like... Oh, are they bad people? They like crypto bros or something? Yo, okay. Fucking fuck, dude. How about the fact that Haley Williams or whatever, the girl who did the Hawk Tua, she did the Talk to a podcast, and then she did a pump and dump scheme, and then pulled everybody, and then was like never seen again. Like she hasn't like come back. Like, they stopped the podcast cold turkey. Like, I'm pretty sure she took the money and ran. It's so crazy. I'm getting angry at WoW. And get some food. Much loves. I leave you up on alert. All right. See you, Tubes. Good luck. Wow. I saw a license plate today that said, I'm baby. That's actually really cute. Are all the redeems working? They should be. Are there any ones that don't seem to be working? Oh, wait. Tits isn't working. I just realized. Hold on. Oh, my God. Wait. Fuck. Do I have a mod here that can refund these? Shit. Mod check, please. I need a mod. I can't refund you and... Hold on. I'm pulling up tits. Maybe it'll like fix it or something. Mod, yes, Fuki, hi! Finally, our first fucking mod of the stream. Hello. Well, I need your help. Could you, refund, Logan's, padding attack redeem? Nix, thanks for coming around to my live. You doing alright, Fuki? What's going on? I'm sorry it took so long for me to tell you. I see the Amazon link. I spent the past 10 minutes screaming at my bed. Oh, you're fine, Ochiva. Oh my goodness. No worries. No worries, hon. I like a good old callback anyways. Even if you were to come back an hour from now and be like, I got the link. I wouldn't. I would have been like, cool, let's look at it. Past week's been rough and I hate my job. Are you in a position where you're thinking about leaving? I'm sorry work's been rough. I'm sorry it's not fulfilling you. Yeah, the program that I use was not I thought I opened it and I didn't. It was on like a startup window, you know what I mean, where you have to like hit the confirm button and then it launches the program. It was on that. So I saw the icon on the bottom thinking it was open and it wasn't. Any Grammy Award upsets from last night? I'd say that everything was pretty expected. I think that Beyonce, the only reason I care about the Grammys is because I just care about music. I think Beyonce winning country album was more of a statement than an actual truth. I think her country album is amazing, as a lot of country albums are. I think that I feel like people have rejected country albums in the past because of things that she did. So like she kind of normalized a more pop country in a way that was always resisted against at the Grammys a little bit. Outside like Taylor Swift. So I guess like basically it just seems on brand is my point. Other than that, I think it was great. I think Chappell Roan deserved the things she got and was able to say a good statement. Same thing with Lady Gaga announcing a new album and defending the trans community as well, which is necessary. And I think it was great. I think Kanye's wife showing up naked. Kanye's wife showed up to the Grammys naked. She had a big fur coat on. She pulled it off and she had like a see-through, like 100% see-through mesh that was more like a loose net. You saw her full vagina, like everything was out, and they ended up getting escorted out. But fuck it, dude. I don't know. Fuck it. Like the whole thing is so fucked. Like reward ceremonies like have always been fucked. Remember the one that like shit like this just it needs, I don't know, it happens. And like I think that her subjecting people to unexpected levels of nudity it crosses a boundary. I think that her exposing herself to people who didn't expect it is not cool, because you know that's people's whatever. That's not respecting people's boundaries. However, fuck it, dude. Pull your labia out at the Grammys. I just burn this fucker to the ground. I'm dead serious though. Like, actually. They also just fucking taking their clothes off and just started running around rubbing feces on their faces. Like, I don't know how all these people, like us normal citizens, are not radicalized in the way that, like, in the same way. Well, I know why, because they're rich and it won't happen. But I'm just saying, like, fuck it, dude. Okay, so, like, yes, I respect people's boundaries. Like, don't pull your dick out in front of people, obviously, without consent. But also, burn the bitch to the fucking ground. Show up to the Grammys naked, dude. I don't know. Anything is better than falling silently into this fascist state. Anything is better. Showing up to the Grammys naked is truly better in this, like, I don't know. It just, what else, I just don't know what else we're supposed to do. I don't know if that's coming across, like, cohesively, but, like, it's true. I just, it's crazy. Fuck it, dude. Do crazy shit. Show up naked. Yeah, Kanye was banned from the Grammys. That's why he was also escorted out alongside his naked wife. It's probably why they showed him naked in the first place. What's funny is they let them walk the red carpet. Like, they let them walk the red carpet. They got all their photos, and then they went home. I'm like, that's basically 80% of the Grammy. Life is short. Pee your pants. Agreed. Agreed. To think everyone on the planet was skinny dipping when Jesus was alive. No, straight up, dude. It's actually insane that like we go to swim in the ocean wearing like clothes. That's crazy to me. Because I don't know. I think the scale tips. I think you like when you kind of open your mind as a queer person and you kind of don't see somebody's physical like body as some sort of sexual tool exclusively. Like you look at the body as an identity, an individual person. You're not tied to any physical attributes that otherwise would like people have previously tried to limit you to. Like, and like, yeah, it'd be so sick if we had more nude beaches and not even, oh, you know, like there'd be more exhibitionism and more. No, because like I'm just so. Why do I have to pack like why do I have to? Why do I have to have clothes to be wet? I think it's a sensory thing, dude. I think I just don't like wearing clothes. I just think I think my eyes being opened as a queer person and seeing the body in a different light made me not so scared of it. I don't feel as insecure about my body as I once did when I was younger. It doesn't scare me. I don't feel ashamed of it. And I'm tired of being uncomfortable. At the very least, if men can walk around with no shirts, women should do the same. Seeing a woman take off a bra and be able to walk around shirtless must feel so good. It must feel so good to have boobies that are constantly in a bra and then to be able to just not. You ever see somebody like, I don't know, it's nuts. It's crazy how scared straight men are of boobs. And the worst, like, and then you have like somebody trying to wear like a bikini top or something. And then there's this societal pressure to put pasties on your nipples so that way you can't see your nipples like through the otherwise skimpy clothing. So it's like you can see like, okay, you have large boobs. I can see your cleavage. It's contouring them. I can literally like make out the entire shape and size of your boobs, which is great. Who gives a shit, dude? Wearing a Speedo does the same thing for somebody's, you know, dick, whatever. It's the fact that then like people are like, but you have to cover up your nipples. You have to make it seem like your boobs don't have nipples. That's where the NSFW crosses the line. Like, like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of the clothing is just to stop. Like I feel. Yeah, dude, cis straight men are like terrified of boobs, terrified of nipples. They're terrified of trans people. They're terrified of like people's genitals not being what they in their mind have expected them to be. They're terrified of that reality. But the reality is everybody's a little bit like Flubber. All right, at any given moment across any different still frame of that movie, you will find that Flubber takes a different shape, different form, but it's still goddamn Flubber. We're all a human, and it's just so lack of like, if you take away the expectations where that people have for like those genitals, like why they're so obsessed with them being where they are and what they are, like if you take that out, you realize then whatever. I'm pretty sure to the queer choir.
I think it was Philadelphia. Yeah.
Am I the most cis person? Yeah. I mean, you're here. One time I saw
Nippleless titties, wow.
I saw nude parades online. I think it was Philly. Ooh. New York, you're allowed to be... I believe you're allowed to be naked in New York. I think public nudity is allowed. For all genders. One time I saw a nude... We are more evolved. We are. And cis people will eventually... Like, these types of idiots will just die off in time.
I'm big.
One time I saw a new braid. We are just at a higher level. Agreed. Nippleless titties?
Thank you. Come here. Give me huggies. Thank you.
No, that begs the question. Like, for a while, Twitch would only allow titties in art if you didn't draw the nipple. So you would just, like, see all the artists drawing the fattest bazooms possible, and then just no nips. It's like, this feels just as over as it did before. It does not feel any more or less booby. Boobesque, if you will. Scales, what's up? Welcome back. We're almost at 2 years, bud. What's up? Did you have a good Sunday? Oh, yeah, the second the weather gets good enough here in Seattle, we're going to the new beach. I know where it is. We went last year. I want to go again. My ex-girlfriend told me I was so gay for getting goosebumps when Elphaba flies into the air. What? You just have like a synaptic response to good music and very, you know, like you just have good taste. If having good taste makes you gay, you should start calling me slurs now, you know? It's 85? Wait. Like humid 85? I'm so sorry, Scales. I don't know how that happened. It was like one last one for the road. Oh boy. Oh, okay. 2 more things on the little Gab docket. By the way, I'm saving this and I'm gonna put it in. Like, I'm legit saving this. I don't know, man. Maybe there's something to be had here. Maybe down the line, if somebody ever makes $1 billion off of this, and I'm like, oh shit, I can trace this back to me. I could sue for $1 bajillion and kind of have a. You know, isn't it kind of funny that Zuckerberg grew up to be this actual like oligarchical cunt, man, child, alien head face, idiot, whatever guy. But then in the movie, we're like, fuck the Winklevoss twins, dude. Zuck all the way. Like, we were fanboy until he went full fascist. So, like, now I kind of wish the Winklevoss twins... I don't know, man. Who knows? Here's the thing I know. If they went with the twins are into some fucked up shit. You never know. So at least they're cool. Like, twins are cool. Twins are always cool. Like, Zuck was never cool. The Tins are kind of cool. Also, I don't know anything about the Winklevoss twins. They're probably all fascist Nazis, to be honest, so this is all a joke. Anyways, I'm going to take this. I'm going to go into the Discord. I'm going to go into, I don't know, art. And drop it in there. That's so cute. Okay. 2 more Gab things, and then we'll do the Media Monday stuff. So, I came across I gotta find it. Where is it? Okay. So, this one requires a little prior due diligence, okay? Fuck AI. It is bad on the environment. It's bad on creativity. People who like it don't even realize it's bad on them. It is something that affects everybody, and it's a bad thing. It does not deserve space to be saved in artistry for it. It's not real. It is not good. It's not as good and never will be, so fuck it, okay? This showed up on my TikTok timeline against my will. I know that I'm making the conscious decision to show you. It made me laugh too hard to pass up. So I'm going to show it. So whatever, call me a hypocrite. I'm sorry. This is not, I'm not saying this is good. I'm just saying, you'll see this. I don't think the person who made this is claiming this is in any way art. I'm just saying I don't like it by fundamental like reasons. But anyways, okay. Should have me laughing though. I hate playing this game. I just wish I could have just played it.
Cowboy Carter.
Okay. All right. So context. This is Taylor Swift announcing Beyonce. So this is, that was her real reaction. This is Taylor Swift announcing Beyonce's win at the Grammys for the best country album, okay? Beyonce won best country album.
Cowboy Carter.
The Cowboys start beating the shit out of Beyonce. Chapel Roan, who looks like a fairy, attacked everybody in the crowd and killed all the Cowboys for Beyonce and landed and saved us all from the Cowboy uprising against Queen Bee. That shit's so fucking funny. It's the story of Beyonce winning country album and fighting off the Cowboys. You want to see it again now that you understand the context?
Cowboy Carter.
Fuck. The horse running over Taylor Swift is so fucking good. Chavarone taking flight. Sabrina Carpenter just fucking... Doechii is my new favorite artist, though. Doechii is fucking good. I love Doechii. Anyways, I just needed to share that with you guys. Okay, the other thing I needed to share, ignore my weird thirst trap likes. The other thing I needed to share was, there is this bitch. Okay, have you heard about this?
I don't live here, I'm chilling.
You chilling here? Why are you not taking your flight?
It's none of your business. Now go home.
जी अस्सलाम वालेकुम सर अभी थोड़ी देर पहले जब हमने देखा कि इस खातून अमेरिकी खातून को
Okay, here's the context. Woman here, okay? Let's see if her tags here. Whatever. I don't forget her name. She is from New York. This woman is from New York. She meets a man, a Middle Eastern man, a Pakistani man online, thinking 90 Day Fiancé style, right? Meets this guy. They hit it off.
Tigwe, give me that stinky wumpy dumpy. I will smooch it. Oh, yeah.
Don't cash check. Wait, don't write checks you're not willing to cash, Roki. So she meets a boy, a la online, in Pakistan, and I say boy because he's 19. She's like 13 going on fucking 87. Like, she's a full-ass grown woman. I think she's 28. I don't know. Maybe even older. She looks older. So, anyways, she goes to Pakistan to meet with this boy. He shows up and immediately turns around and walks away. Completely ghosts her. Says he's not in, his parent. No, okay, so I've heard two conflicting stories. One that he just, like, immediately was put off and then went away. The other was that, like, he went back and broke up with her appropriately because the parents wouldn't let them get married. Obviously, they're like, this happens a lot of times with these cross-culture marriages within the Middle Eastern nations like Pakistan, where the couple might be into it, but the parents, because of how tightly they are as a unit, will outlaw their own child's wedding. You know how it goes, right? They have expectations for the child in Pakistan, and this obviously goes against that. So, yeah, they gave pushback, and the kid was like, I can't do this. I'm 19 anyways. Pieces out. So now this bitch is here in Pakistan. She's like, you know what? I'm here. I'm not fucking leaving. And this is in, like, November last year. She never gets back on a flight. Pakistan government just sees her, like, as this person in distress who just needs to go home. So they start offering her incentives like, just we'll pay for your flight. Like, you're clearly unhappy. Like, let's just get you home. You know what I mean? And this bitch doubles down, decides to refuse to leave, and starts to make demands to the, like, local press that then it goes across all of Pakistan that she wants to, like, start running politics and restructuring of Pakistan. That's why you see now all these press conferences. She managed, they gave her media footing because they genuinely were, like, confused on what was happening, and they
हिफाजती इक़दामात के साथ यहाँ से मूव कर दिया था। ये दोबारा अली आर्किड गार्डन वेस्ट में आ गई हैं। क्या मामला है, थोड़ा सा बताएंगे?
बस इनको हम सिक्योरिटी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से यहाँ से लेके गए थे। इनसे पूछा कि इन्हें कहाँ ड्रॉप करें, गेस्ट हाउस या एम्बेसी।
Yeah, like, she is full on delusional, but the crazy part is that she's got these people hooked. And I was reading some responses of, like, people reading responses of what people think of this and whatnot. And the top response I read was from another Pakistani person that's like, that's how it kind of is in Pakistan. People are weirdly into the story. Like, I think that is their respectful way of saying that there's an embracing of, like, drama that I think they are willing to entertain. They said that just seems to be a general behavior amongst, like, the press and shit there, and they're kind of into it. So, like, I guess, you know what I mean? How much, I don't know. Maybe it's just, like, my point is, I don't want to make, like, I'm not Pakistani. I don't stand for anybody in this video in the way that I could possibly ever think I understand what they come from, but, it's so intriguing. I'm like, leave these poor Pakistani people alone, girl. Go home. And she's like sassed the fuck out. She's like pissed for.
I don't live here. I'm chilling.
She's like so pissed for no reason, and I gotta find more. I saved another. Man, I fuck. I should have saved more. Again, ignore the thirst trap likes. All right, I like a good thirst trap on TikTok. Oh man, maybe I can just find an article. Yeah, let me just find an article. Okay. New York woman in Pakistan. All right, let's just see. I don't know what this news outlet is, but
This is a nice hotel. She's the owner right here. Thank you.
I'm not the owner. Sorry, ma'am.
Go get the owner, please.
The owner is not here, ma'am.
The owner. This is the owner. Say
I'm
hello,
not the
everybody. This is the owner.
Who's
Say
this?
hello. She's very shy. Don't worry about it. She's very shy. She's very shy.
I don't even know what she's talking about. Like, she's always saying things about things that I... Oh, shit. Who is this woman? Like, make no mistake, she's disruptive and shouldn't be disrespectful to these people. Here we go. Here's her somehow gaining the attention of a massive press conference, and she like makes demands for triple-digit dollars. Here, watch. Oh, and let's start there. Let's do a replay already of her hushing her host, her generous press host.
Come here, please come here. Come.
Please be quiet. I'm not sitting down. My plan is to reconstruct this whole country, okay?
Reconstruct those eyebrows. Let me we'll talk.
For 100K or more. I need 20K by this week. Okay, in my pocket.
Look at all these people.
Cash. Okay, that's a demand to the government.
She's like,
the government is gonna fix up these buildings, fix up the streets, and clean up these streets. It's ridiculous out here. I do not like it. Okay, lock him up. Right now, I'm going to mind my fucking business. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Clear the way.
Holy shit, dude. This bitch. So, turns out, apparently, as of like 2 days ago, because this has gotten so much media coverage, as of 2 days ago, something changed. She actually said that she was going to be accepting the tickets back home, and she would eventually be home. But this has been since November. This bitch has been parading around here for like 3 months. The building and street thing, she is kind of cool for that, though. The building and street thing. I mean, she's probably, yes, like, does she have a place to be commenting on the infrastructure of Pakistan? No. Is she probably clocking it for what it is? Probably. But that's not her culture or place to ever make judgments or commentary on it. She has no power to make any changes like that or demand it or have any expectations. I'm sure the infrastructure of Pakistan is not up to what she would expect as a New Yorker. That like, because I want to respect, like, there's no, it's just a different world, you know what I mean? It's a different level of infrastructure, different world, different expectations, different laws. But she has no place to be making those statements. That's the shit that makes me, it's like, she showed up and just like got on a microphone and said, hey, give me $100,000. I'm gonna just like fix this shit up. And she didn't even say how or what. And they gave her what looked like a fucking team, like a cabinet. Who were those people? I have no clue. And how did she get that far without like understanding any Pakistani? But you can understand though why I'm so hooked. I'm so obsessed. I wish it was a TV show. I wish TLC was like, you know what? We'll pay for everything in your Pakistani stay. Let's see where this goes. Like, throw money at this bitch and just I know it's bad. Don't appropriate the code. I know, okay? Please, I know. But, like, there's the bad part of me that's like, give this bitch a TLC show. Let me see what's going on inside her day-to-day, what's going on in her head, makes her get to that point where she thinks she can just, like, conquer Pakistan on a whim. Oh, fuck, I need to breathe. Sometimes I talk and I forget that I need to breathe. And then I get, like, really out of breath. I realize I haven't breathed in, like, a minute. Maybe she did it on a dare? That bit, you know, she looked so earnestly serious. I don't think she even, like, is gonna get held accountable for about anything. I think she's just gonna go home and then fall off the media, and then everybody will forget, and she's gonna be like, I don't know, I just trounced around Pakistan, probably for free, for a while, and then, like, came home. Well, if it is a bet, she could act earnest if she could lose a lot more money. If she was like, dude, I lost a really shitty bet, and they told me I had to come and be, like, a socio-political figurehead in Pakistan, I'd be like, that's fucking crazy and hilarious. But she clearly doesn't have that level of, like, self-awareness. So I don't think it's that. But, like, honestly, what's not funny is how disrespectful she was to local people. I mean, disrupting them, obviously not nice, not ideal. Her, like, belittling them and demanding shit and being disrespectful, that ain't it. Sis, that ain't it. Yeah. I think I covered all my bases. I think we can get into the Media Monday. Media Monday. More like. Lole, lole, lole. Lole, lole, lole. Da, da, da. Oh, GeoGuessr, you're fucking right! GeoGuessr! GeoGuessr time! Shakira, Shakira, I'm being all that you make me go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the sun of my body. I'm on tonight, no man, no lie. Hold on 1 second. All right, let me close out of these. All right. Sorry, I'm just getting everything ready. Okay. Oh my god, what's that doing there? Oh, that's so fucking embarrassing. Gosh. Ugh. I'll never get over it. I'll never get over it. You guys ready for some GOG? Yeah, you know me. GOG. All right. Ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Hey guys, have you ever played GeoGuessr? Have you ever seen me play it? Well, let me explain to you what it is. I'm gonna get dropped somewhere random on this floating blue marble that we call planet Earth, and I have to guess where I am. The closer I am, the more points I get. I can get a maximum of 25,000. My goal is to just get 20,000 minimum. So I do it about 20% of the time. If you'd like to bet your points, the prediction is now up in the Discord. If you do intend to be part of like crowd control stuff in the future, or redeems or TTS, these channel points go a long way. So this is a good way to get a lot at a very short amount of time. Otherwise, you need to either sub or watch and then sub, and then you get double the points. You don't like her as the gazelle persona, though? I'm not, yeah. I was about to say, like, what's Shakira up to? But isn't she, like, on the run from tax fraud? Oh, and the reason I put a long timer on the prediction is because I can show you exactly what geoguessers like, so you can get an idea while I do a warm-up round. And then you can make a decision for yourself on if you want to believe in me or be an asshole. Just kidding. As long as, if people aren't on my team, it doesn't make them an asshole. It just makes them more highly prone to assholery. You see what I'm saying? There is, never mind. Dude, I am still waiting on my letter from the Zootopia producers about my character being in the movie. Like, I'm still waiting. I haven't gotten it yet, and I'm starting to get a little worried. All right, let's look at our signs here. I thought I saw a sign. Sekuti. Oh. Well, I think we are Romania or... Dude, I want to say we're down fucking here. Fuck, I don't know. Slovakia. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Not bad for a warm-up. Okay. Ooh, montaña. All right. Well, that is probably towards a mountain pass, which means there must be a town in between these mountains. So we'll go this way. Yep, see, you can see this would be the entrance to the national park, and they'd usually close this off if it's bad weather, which means if we go a little ways up this way, we'll probably see a sign for a local mountain village. It'll give us a better idea. Now, these road lines are either Canadian, you could either be United States, Canadian, some really well, there's some other place. Okay. Alan, Sorum, Ruth Knight. Okay, this feels very, could be Rocky Mountains. We could be out near Colorado. The Pine Forest gives me, Pacific Northwest vibes. Could be like Vancouver. Actually, I saw license plate is yellow. Which one's the yellow plates? It's not Seattle. Could this Ontario? Ontario has yellow plates, right? Do you guys see all the shit that's this now trade war we have with Canada? Oh, is that little mountain village I was telling you about? Oh, the old Range Rover's kind of cool. All right, whatever. I'm gonna say up here. I don't know. Yeah, Alaska. Fuck. Ooh, now this is a place I would like to move to and live in. 2D Bat. Look how pretty. This is it looks like an old French. Look at this. Okay. We can't even go that way. This is a medieval village. Definitely new. Can't go that way. Yes, I can. But I don't want to leave the village. I could live in this. I could live so happily in this tiny little windowless brick. This has to be a jail. This has to have been a medieval jail. And look at this little creek. Fuck, Monet would have painted this, you guys. Monet would have painted this, and it would be in a museum. And we'd think, oh, I wish I could live in such a peaceful, beautiful place. Look at these gentlemen. Look. And that's his pants, probably. They probably, you know. Look. This is probably... I love it here. Why do I feel this way? Cozy nature, chalets, and tiny house. Oh, shit. That is a straight up castle. Hold on. That is... I saw a castle. I saw it. I saw it with my eyes. That is a castle. Please let me go this way. Oh, that's so cool. Get out of my way, building. Need to see. Oh, it's a church, but it's a castle too. I'll take it. All right, that's it. Wherever this is, I'm visiting. Wherever this is, I'm visiting. And I'm gonna go write music and just like... Oh, it is French. Fuck, I gotta guess. France. Near... up here. I don't know. I got distracted. Got distracted by the beauty. Fuck, wait. We'll look at the review. Don't let me skip the review without looking at where that was. All right, we got America. Slightly less beautiful, I guess. If you have any standards of beauty at all, really. No, this is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. Don't it look so sad in photographs? I absolutely love her when she smiles. Okay, interesting. This doesn't, this feels weird. It feels very weird. A lot of the boats, never mind. A lot of the boats sometimes have where they're from on the back of them. However, I don't think I could see them, so it doesn't fucking matter. The fact that there's muscle cars here makes me feel 27th Ave. Okay, it's French, so it's on a coast of of Canada somewhere. It's kind of nice. You know what? This reminds me of like Montauk, fucking out here. Oh, I bet you, dude. I bet you it's up in this fucking shit-ass place. I bet you it's like one of these places. I bet you it's one of these marinas. Let's see. I fucking hate it here. This is where it's gonna be. I can just feel it in my bones. Clark's Harbor. Fuck it, I'm saying I'm up here. Yeah. Not good, but not good. But there's a warm-up. Remember, there's just a warm-up. Ooh. How come the caution walking sign looks like the Aldi's logo? Get out of my way, truck. I literally only ever want to show my chat something and then the truck's in the way. Whatever. Where is this? Are we in Russia? These leany ones are sometimes Ukraine. Whatever, it doesn't matter. This is a warm-up and it's the last round. I'm gonna... Alright, chat. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If you always let him go, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright, let's see in France where... Wait, I got Master Seeker? What does that mean? I got to level 37. Alright. We were in... Alzon. We're in Alzon, Rue du Dumont. La Vignette. And the name of the river is La Vignette. Do you think if I like showed up fully dolled out, like full male to female trans, full trans out, like didn't try to hide anything and showed up in this village and was just really sweet and peaceful and like stuck to myself and just was nice, do you think they'd still be fucking Like, do you think there's a chance of like overt transphobia in these really remote French towns? I'm really sorry, Canada. I'm sorry my country sucks. I live really close, you guys. I wish Washington would just become a Canadian province. They are. Does it matter that I can fight? What if I can fight? Like, I'm a fighter. You know, I have a black belt. I can spar. I would kick old French ass if I had to. I'm really sad. I really want to enjoy a very small, quiet, medieval village for like a week of just self-reflection or something and not be stoned to death. Trump will never own Canada, but that's not, he doesn't even, that's not even the fucking goal. He's just, he just likes to say that. He's instead just, he's using us as a bargaining chip. At least Trudeau's not playing ball. I'd rather go down with this fucking sinking ship with Trudeau standing up against that bully than to, you know, somehow prolong it. No, for real. I mean, they already said, like, if we for some reason try and conquer Greenland, NATO's gonna send troops to Greenland to fight. I will defect. I'm gonna defect. You think about you think every trans person isn't gonna be the first people on the front line? And this goes back to what I said earlier in the stream. Like, you don't understand. Radicalized trans people have nothing to lose. They don't have anything to lose. They will go all, like, it's gonna sound so cringe, but they'll go all out. Like, they will. Nobody's scrappy. Nobody's scrappy like a trans person, man. You don't know. Like, you think the fight is the real fight? We overcome so much just to get to a point where we can just have a fight. There's things that trans people go through that a fist fight would otherwise be too simplistic for. Overcoming a lot of mental, social, physical issues, you know? Being exiled and ostracized and a pariah. The fighting physically and emotionally through that for your whole entire life, and then somebody comes up and tries to do some shit? Go ahead, dude. I dare you. Trump's vilifying trans is actually very worrying if you know history. I know. The problem is that this is exactly, we are the perfect target for a fascist movement. We are the perfect target. The logic that was applied to Jewish nationalists in Germany, in Poland, the same logic, the rhetoric that ostracizes a group of such small percentage of society is the perfect target for something like this. Let me be clear. This is not a comparison of struggle. It's like looking in a mirror of like a fascist state uses the tiniest marginalized community as a unifying point of hatred. Even the infighting within the queer community hate. Like, there's so much transphobia amongst gay people. Like, the gays for Trump hate trans people. Like, you're not just so like we're the perfect target. Same thing with like German nationals being like, you know, conservative, which they don't have. It's not that they had anti-Jewish thoughts a lot of the times. They just joined the Nazi party because, you know, for all reasons anybody would be like a Republican, even if they didn't hate immigrants. They're like, it doesn't matter what part of it you believe, you're part of it. So like, that sucks to be the exact percentage. Like, it's one thing to see it from the outside, be like, well, you know, I'm gay or I'm a person of color, but to be the center of the bullseye, to know that you're 0.01 of whatever of the population of the United States, and be, you like almost don't think it could possibly happen. Like, you're too small of a target to hit. Like, I'm too small of a moving target. But it's actually the fuel that they want. It's really scary. I don't think people, so yeah. Like trans people are getting their passports taken or denied or changed. And there's reports of like trans people trying to use their passport to get out of the country, but the discrepancy that's now applied doesn't allow them through, and they can't leave the country. Like even like they were not even allowed to leave sometimes. The weird saving grace is he hasn't leaned on the rhetoric yet that trans people are well off and have manipulated the world from the shadows. I don't think he's making any like he's not making it like the annoying part is he's not even saying like, well, you know, they run the world, like trans people are out there pulling the strings. Like we're not even granted that credit, for which we deserve, by the way. So it's like not even a good defense. Like they're not even like, well, they're doing, you know, they're doing all this nasty stuff. Like the biggest part of that argument is that they use is like, well, they're indoctrinating our kids. That's it. But they've been using that for queer arguments for decades. And then, you know, like only now it seems to be more, even more targeted than it used to be. You know, it used to be just this blanket thing. And, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was just trying to read and catch up. But yeah, like trans people deserve the credit, and they're not even granted that in the way. Like that they're, like, imagine if they're so afraid of us because of, like, they can't even admit the strength and stability that exists within a trans person that allows them to be fit to lead and to fight. They are so scared to even admit that, to even see that point. You know what I mean? Like they wear on their sleeves how scared they are of trans people. It's so obvious how scared they are. They wear it on their faces. Their lack of understanding on questioning your gender throughout all of your life. Every day we go through an adventure, stories. We hear news, we hear lies, we have memories, we fight, we laugh, we cry, we hold each other, you know, we punch each other. Through our years and years and years of our lives, we question everything. People's faith is questioned. People's intelligence are questioned. Their dietary restrictions are questioned. Everything, their stamina, their strength, physically and emotionally, like everything is questioned throughout your life. And you assess and you evolve, and that's how you become a better person. So why the fuck does that line randomly stop at gender? Why did that line ever get drawn in the first place? You know what I mean? To me, it's crazy that these xenophobes don't realize the hypocrisy that exists there, that like they're so ready to return to traditions, more like unflinchingly willing to evolve in just a standard real life way, in a real life biological way. Like the development of critical thinking skills and the application of deductive reasoning. It's so, I mean, it's the circle gets the fucking circle. That's what it feels like. But how do you show that to somebody when they're so adamant that the circle gets the square, you know? They're fucking will die on that hill. Tagger, I'm going to join the popular Danish Red Dead Redemption 2 RP server. What name should I have? I'm a man and want to be a writer, professor, and polymath. How about... Okay, what kind of name are you going for? Like, serious name? Or, like, pun, play on word name? Sorry, guys. I'll put the politics aside for now. I didn't mean to let it devolve into... I'm just... I can't update my password. I'm afraid it'll just get denied, or mine will get taken or changed. And I just, like, it's hitting me really hard that like, I watched the Grammys last night, and, like, Lady Gaga and Billie Eilish and Chappell Roan stood up for trans rights. And then I had a moment like, that's amazing. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. They can stay, like, all of these beautiful, you know, pro-trans artists can stand up and say that, but it's not changing anything. I need to see some concrete saving. You know what I mean? I think it is the time for radicalization, and it reminded me that these celebrities, no matter how pro whatever you believe are, they don't care about you, and they never will. They won't know who you are, and they probably won't ever understand your struggle to the depth that you do. And as much as I, as a trans person, want to lean on that, you know, that momentum, like, yes, pop culture icons are really standing up for us. Are they? We're still in this boat. So until we're not, they better not fucking stop, or it's just for show. And unfortunately, feels like the latter. I don't know. Maybe I'm just more jaded as of late, but do you think that, I don't know. I'm about to have my assessment for my disability issues, and now I'm afraid that it'll probably just get outright denied because gender dysphoria is on it. That's why I need to fucking... That's why I need to win a Grammy. So that way I can do the things that they should be doing. Well, it turns out you can actually zero. It turns out it is that easy. If you want it, if you're a Nazi. Hi, Rampy. Are we, like, am I doing an okay job? Are we all right? Hi, Eros. Let's do our GeoGuessr. Like, our real one. Also, how is a 19-year-old more successful than me? Define success, Zero. If they own more, if they have more dollar signs in a bank account, in what capacity does that define success? If you guys were in the same job, same line of work, with the same upbringing, and you were comparing neck by neck, and they have achieved more somehow, I could see that. But I'll promise you what? I'll promise you that a 19-year-old, through any level of success that I think has an impact on the world, you have just as good a chance as they do, if not better so. And that's probably too wide of a generalization to make, but it's my stream, whatever. I choose to make you guys feel better. No, I'm so sorry, dude. All the fucking 19-year-olds in the furry fandom who do, like, who say that the craziest hot takes. Like, I will be scrolling on TikTok, and then I'll come across, like, a fursuit video, and then it'll be, like, it'll be, like, when the they, them at the con that you don't know, starts, like, looking at you funny or something, and then it's like vaguely like homophobic coded, or like it's very prudish. It's like when the person at the con is mentions that they like are like attracted to somebody, and then they're like, ew, sex. It's so prudish, and that's okay. 19-year-olds are so allowed to be prudish. Everybody's allowed to be prudish if they want to, but then they'll like do it in a side where it's like making fun of them for not being prudish, you know? Like, it's trying to garner... if you try to build a platform by putting other people down, I don't care how much you don't believe in it. I don't care how bad it is. Unless it's Nazis. Always make content shitting on Nazis. Like, you know what I mean? If you're, like, a channel that's like, these people don't align with my shit, lol, cringe, and that's how you build your platform, go suck a fat, sweaty dick. No, what I'm really pissed about is I wish I could undo the whitewashing and the brainwashing that was done to me, where we think that we're just the best country in the world. We, by the way, for you non-Americans in my chat, it is fucking put into our brains from a young age that basically United States is the only non-third world country. It's put into our minds that like anything that isn't like a white Anglo-Saxon European country is like a decrepit fucking third world country, wasteland, trashy. Like, that's what the American education system has made us believe. That like the Middle East is exclusively only a war-torn desert. That India is a place of trash. It is warped our sense of what culture is, how countries are. We've not given, like, some of the richest, most accepting forms of culture exist in all corners of the world, and we're made to believe that our country is the only one as free as it is. I mean, now that's propaganda, and I wish I could undo that, because I have all of these prejudices that I need to undo. When we, like, I know it's gonna sound lame, but when we play GeoGuessr and we get to see the beautiful corners of the world, remote parts of Mongolia, you know, parts of the Philippines that is metropolitan and not just clean, but like more modern than we would have ever known in the United States, because they're not teaching you that. All they'll teach you is like what happened with the Vietnam War, and then they won't tell you what really happened. And then next thing you know, you're never talking about Indonesia. Schools don't talk about Indonesia unless it's about United States being in the Vietnam War. That's literally the only time it ever comes up. And instead, pop culture will like just use stupid fucking racist jokes, you know, about like Thailand only having having ladyboys, which is a transphobic rhetoric. That's the shit that sticks in our brains. I wish I could undo all that work that they did to me, because I hate these pre-installed bloatware prejudices that I did not want, and I need to shirk by learning, by educating, by seeing. I feel like I'm on a really big flow today. You guys doing all right? Thanks for letting me just like go off. I don't know if this is actually doing good for the streams numbers or not. I'm not looking. I hope it is. I hope that in this amount of time, you guys have just been willing to put up with it either way. Sorry. I'm getting a little worked up, so I'm gonna take my medicine. I will say too that unfortunately, like, there is a privilege to being able to see parts of the world that I through some one way or another have been afforded. Like, before I came out as trans, I was passingly straight, and it allowed me to go to South America and Central America, and you know, having that, and I'm white, so like when I express my gender identity, it'll automatically gain the ears that unfortunately a trivialized community like people of color are not afforded. And so I understand the privilege that I have, and I'm thankful that it's allowed me to see perspectives of the world that others couldn't. And it's sad that that's the reality. But from what I have seen, it has opened my eyes. And it's so, once you do that, it's so easy to see it. It's so easy to see it. Once you peek behind the curtain, it's right there in your face. Yeah, oh man, Voltec, if you're feeling inspired, this whole beginning of the stream, this whole like last couple hours has been some of my most inspired entertainment, I like to think. We've been having a good conversation. And I've been able to be in the 50 states, I've been to like 35 of them. I've been to several different continents. I've been to Europe. I've been to South America, Central America, North America. You know, I've not had the chance to go to the Middle East, and in my lifetime, we'll see. I don't even know if that'll be possible with being trans, which sucks. Which really fucking sucks, because Africa and the Middle East are like Africa literally is the cradle of the world. Humanity's entry into the universe originated in Africa. The Middle East defines the beginnings of modern civilization. Ancient artistry and technology and knowledge like lost to time because of things no people in local to the Middle East had any intention of wiping off the face of the planet of the earth, you know? And that shit I'll never get to see. I loved going to Europe in the places that I was able to go to because I went there alone. I spent 3 weeks in Italy alone because I just wanted to go, and I'm not religious, but I wanted to go see the Sistine Chapel. I wanted to go see the Uffizi. I wanted to go see shit that like defined art, like the artistry, whether it's religious or not, defined humanity throughout these ages, and I wanted to see it with my own eyes. And there's things like the Middle East that I won't be able to see because not only is that history going to be gone sometimes, but it's an area that isn't accessible because of powers that are outside, you know, powers that have nothing to do with the love and the culture that truly weaves places together like that, you know? Save it with Russia being incredibly homophobic. Then again, that is a snowy hellscape mostly, and so I'm okay with that. You know, weirdly, like I think I could do Thailand and Japan. I really have this desire to go to like New Delhi. Like I want to go to India. Tiger, even learned how and why we have the history curriculum of the yes we have now from my historiography course, and it just irks me. We're so washed. We are so brainwashed. It is so bad. It's so bad. Man, you gotta learn where you come. Like, you gotta learn not just where you come from, where people come from. You know, who was here before you? Native Americans and the way they respected this land and the culture, and it was stolen from them, and the way that that Western culture imposed itself, and in places like Africa through apartheid, or India too. By the way, the British imperial rule of India was fucking crazy too. Created famine and more mistreatment of people through the imposition of like Western religion. I can pass on Russia. Same, I want to do the train from north to south in India. You'll have to promise you to do Santorini. I would love to. I want to do it all. Sorry, I'm gonna smoke this weed. I feel like I'm having an ADHD attack. Like I feel like I'm completely, like I'm on a good mental flow, but I need to get my like, I feel electricity in my body. Do you know what I mean? Okay, fantastic, Connie. Awesome. Yeah, thank you for being patient with me. I think the spironolactone started hitting me recently, and my lack of testosterone kills me at like 7 p.m. I'm fucked. It's been like that for the last 3 days, and I think my body's bouncing back, you know? I want to see it all, though. Hi, Maze. Dude, yeah, I want to go... I want to go to Monaco. Like, I want to do south of France shit, obviously, because I like Italian design. I like Italian cars. I want to see... God, I wish I could see New Delhi. I want to see Nairobi. And I want to see Egypt. Oh, I want to see... Fuck, where else? Greece, obviously, would be cool. If, like... I want to do Turkey. Oh, and I want to see my people in Poland. I'm Polish. I want to see those people. There's so much of the world. I want to see Japan. I want to go to Thailand. Oh, Connie, remember when we did the collab? Since you were doing, like, putting links for the app, I realized if I modded you, it would allow you to post, like, it wouldn't block it in my chat because we block links. So it would allow you to just post and it would show up on my chat as well. I can unmod you. I just figured for when we do that, it makes things easier. You don't need any expectations. It was easier that way. No, there wasn't any mod applications. I've just been toying with the idea. We're in a weird spot where all my mods schedules have changed and aligned in a weird way where, like, they kind of can't make it to stream. And so I need to find a solution. And so I was just toying with the idea today. Maybe Japan, Maze? I know that Jesse and I were talking about a Japan trip at some point because it's so close. Pull up in the club, automobile gangster, from a bad bitch that came from Sri Lanka. Enjoy Hunt. We gotta play. I love Hunt. Do you want to do like a Hunt collab stream this week? Like Wednesday or something? I love Hunt. It's so fun. I'm back. Was on call with my boyfriend. I'm back now.
Dotsy, I'm back. Was on a call with my boyfriend.
Hope
I'm
the
back
boys
now.
swell. Hope the boys swell. This is a good break. Good breakup. A good split point. Then we can just do the true geoguesser. Thank you for allowing me to talk about on this shit. I feel inspired. I feel like getting that off my chest and out of my head was like super cathartic. And I think that I'm in a good mental state now, in the last little bit, that I'm able to articulate these nuanced topics a little bit better, and I just feel very satisfied. I hope it empowers you guys. Yeah? Okay, I'll DM you, Connie. In my mind, it would be like Wednesday. I usually go live at 2 p.m., but we can figure it out. 2 p.m. PT. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Ooh, United States. Almost feels like Texas. Very flat. Another flag. Several flags. They like their flags down there. They don't want you to forget. Outdoor life taxidermy. No, it's the trucks and trailers for rent / outdoor taxidermy specialist. Kind of like a Taco Bell Pizza Hut hybrid. Ooh. Ugh. No, I wanted to see the car. I want to see the cool car. Oh. It's gone. Whatever. It's gone forever. I don't want to talk about it. Whatever. Fuck. Yeah? Ah, yes. All right. Hey, if you can do Wednesday at 2 p.m. Pacific time, or like 2:30, because I usually start up stream. That's perfect for me. All right. Now, South Yorkshire. I don't recognize any of these places, but I feel like 918 is Dallas, no? Or somewhere in Texas? Or it's either Texas. It's either Texas or the Okies, those Oklahomans. Oh, fuck. You know, maybe I just kind of split the difference. Maybe I just put it here. Maybe it's near Oklahoma City. Slaughterville? Are you serious? I live in Slaughterville. Dallas is Oklahoma. It basically is. It basically is. Look, it's like right on the edge, okay? Ah. I think I got this. Check out, follow Connie right now. We're a couple of the founding members of the new Baby for Stream team, Little Space. I keep wanting to say, well, it's really special and it's been a lot of fun to get up and running. So, oh, that wasn't so bad at all. I was right, sorta. Ooh, here we go. A very conveniently placed trail map. Du lac de la Alsur. So that's French, but then we've got some like German. So we must be north. We must be North France, near the German. We must be up in one of these mountains. Parc Naturel Régional de Lorraine. Zone de protection du Lac de la Haute Sud. So there's got to be a lake over here. Maybe this one? Lac de Valley Forge. I mean, it's not Valley Forge, but it's got to be one of these. Maybe it's maybe over here. It's going to be one of these lakes. Maybe I'll just start looking at all these fucking lakes. I guess it could be Belgian. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be German. It's just the mountains, man. It's got me feeling like it's one of these mountains. And that one's too close to the city. Oh, is this it? Lac de Medine. Wait, is that it? De Lac de Haute Sud. Etain. I don't know. Oh, it could be Swiss. You're right. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. Doesn't matter. I was pretty close. Okay. It was like... Oh, my God. It was whatever the... Where is this fucking place? Is this Belgium? Is this part of Belgium, or is Luxembourg its own country? Wait, why do I forget? God, this new strain I got is not skunky at all. Boulevard Arthur Sauve. So this is French. Saint Eustache, La Chute, the 11, and that's but that's a Canadian flag. So
do you or
near
do
Quebec,
you not feel bonita?
Near Quebec, Montreal, Quebec City.
Because you look bonita.
All right, let's look for the 11, Highway 11 or whatever. Or no, is that exit 11? Highway 148, 158, 148 right here. 448, exit 11. Let's shoot. All right, let's like follow. Went to Shen. Elisha. Point Calumet. Huh.
Yeah, that's it.
We gotta be close. Gotta be very close. Oh, let's shoot. Let's shoot. I bet you were right here. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We're off to a great start. 2 more rounds. Okay. All right, we can do this. We can do this. The fact that we're in the back of a pickup truck in a wide open desert. Is that a... Almost looks like a golf green. This almost feels like, it's like rural New Zealand or something. The white lines could be Australia, but the fact that these are like pine trees makes me feel that it's a little bit more north of the equator.
Why are you still on the computer? I told you over an hour ago that you're grounded, little missy.
Well, you're gonna have to pick me up and physically take me to the timeout if you're gonna want to try to get me in there. You have to put me in air jail. If we see a Holden truck, that'll be very helpful. Or really anything with words. Oh, that'll work. Bordeaux de Veillance Semani. Veillance Semani Sedlik Var. I don't know that language. I really don't. I actually have no remote clue where we are. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, shit, we could be in very southern Argentina, technically. We could be, not there, actually. We could be, like, out here. But that didn't look like Spanish or Portuguese, so... Wait, let me see. What's the one? It also could be Mongolia. No, because then that would have... No, it's not Mongolia. All right, fuck it. Let me just throw... I saw maybe out here. I would say Midwest, but this is not America. These are not American lines. New Zealand is... That's all I can think of. Either that or South Africa, maybe? I don't know. It was Turkey. I had no clue. Damn it. Damn it. I choked. I really had no idea. I didn't even get any signs. All right, we're back in Europe. I have to pay this out. I didn't succeed. I'm sorry. These are... Shit, we're either we might be in Russia actually, or Latvia or something. Welcome back, Fuki. We have a mod back. The wood shop. Hi, Z-Fists. How was your Sunday? What kind of power lines are those? These are like Eastern European. The lack of paved road wants me to feel like this is Ukraine, not Poland. These are not Polish. Citron. Okay. We are not Slovakia, but we're close. Romania, maybe. Lithuania. Damn it, I said Latvia, and I fucking should have just went with my gut. I choked so hard. I'm sorry, guys. Yesterday was pretty good. My knees hurt just thinking of yesterday. I might have overexerted myself. What were you up to yesterday? 5 or 10 minutes. I ended up second art stream for Penguinary as an penguinified 2 more OCs. Would you penguinify Ty? I would love that. I want to see what that looks like. You're so inclined, of course. Hi, Uncle Voltaic. How are you? That'd be cool to see, Indigo. Still, I need some ref sheet. Of mine? It's in the Discord. I have a tab for it. I think you can also type !ref and it'll give you a link. That's true. I don't like seafood. You'd have to disguise it with something I do like. $69. All right, speed round. Here we go. Speed round. Not even thinking. This, obviously, here. Boom. Easy. Next one, obviously, here. Wait. No. Okay. Boom. Here, obviously. It was fucking Malta. I always confuse Malta and fucking Palma. Right? This is Palma? Yeah. Fucking, the names are too similar. Look at the color grading of this place. Isoline and Argyle. What's that? What's that little symbol? I can just gonna coat seafood in curry. Ash! Yes. Listen. Ash, hello. Perfect, you're here. All right, we can do another one now. I was just gonna end GeoGuessr, but you're here, so let's do this. All right, I'm gonna put up another prediction for you guys. We'll do one more GeoGuessr for all the marbles, and then we'll move on, finally, to Media Monday. 2 minutes on the clock for that prediction. There you go. Yep, Polar. What's the closest you've ever guessed in GeoGuessr? It's like, oh, you know what? I bet you it's in my stats, right? Achievements? How do you view stats? Profile. Does anybody know? Wait! Wait, did it approve my thing? Hold on. I just got that little symbol. Wait, what does that mean? Give me a second, hold on. Wait. Oh my gosh, I think they gave me content creator status. I think. Do you guys see that? Hey Rods, are you there? Do you know, is that what this is? Or is that just because I like linked my Twitch or something? I've never had a 25K. I've never had a 25K. That'd be fucking impossible. But okay, so my closest guess, I think I've gotten like 13 yards. We one time got the 50-yard line at the Seattle Seahawks Stadium. Like I've gotten ones within maybe a few feet. Is that something I did, or is this something they gave to me? I can't remember. I don't know. GeoGuessr content creator badge. Hey, wait, it's me. I guess so. I mean, here's some of the requirements. I love that. Related post video. 1 per week. More. Try every day. Streaks. Look, it's me. Look, we have a little unique badge. Either way, guys, I am sponsored by GeoGuessr. You can use my code at checkout. It's simply just Tiger. If you type !GG, I believe it has deets. All right. All right, let's run it. Let's run it back. Watch, it's gonna put us in the middle of a fucking national monument on this next one. All right, here's the deal. If this first round puts us in the lobby of a hotel, the gift shop of a museum or store or something like that, or in a national monument or stadium, I get 10 subs. Here we go. Ooh, close, kinda. We're in the middle of a tunnel. All right. We got flags. We got a U.S. flag. Oh, is it because it's an REI?
I'm big. I'm brave. I'm beautiful. Yes, thank you. Come here. Give me huggies. Thank you.
What? Hey, look, chat. Hey.
Hello, how's it going? Enjoying the stream.
Where's Vor? Voltaic? I didn't even complete the challenge. Expecto Patronum! All right. Calm down, Ty. Calm down. You need to figure out where the fuck you are. Skoda. I believe It is down here somewhere. It's not Bosnia. Is it Bosnia? Škoda. Wait, is that? Yeah. Okay. Hey, all right. Tirane. Where's Vor? Where's this traffic circle? Maybe we can find it. What highway are we on? We are on some road. I think it's like one of these or something. George W. Bush statue? Why is there a George W. Bush statue in fucking Albania? Why is that there? Do you guys want us to take it back? Like, I'm sorry. I didn't sign off on that. How do we do? Let's go. 6.6. Wait, that's how easy it was? Here. That'll be 10 more, please. No, we'll take. Thank you very much, hon. Ooh. All right, let's see if I can find a Vor here. Camino, the volcanic road. So we're on some sort of volcanic road. We got ourselves a Chevy Spark GT. Oh, Pueblo el Volcán. Man, this has got to be Chile or the Andes, right? This has got to be the start of the Andes, no? This has got to be like... Dude, I don't know. My gut's saying Chile for some reason, even though it feels like it should be further south or further north, like Peru. I just don't know. That's just such Peruvian design. This is like... I don't know. I feel like this is that river. It's in this valley. Right? Maybe like this? Oh, is that really Cusco? No, that's not the real Cusco. No, because Cusco is like over here. Up north. I just feel like it's got to be something like that, no? All right, hopefully we're not too far off. Please don't be too far off. Please, please. Fuck, it was Chile, wasn't it? Damn it, dude. It was Chile. Ugh, that's hard. What are you going to do? You know, what are you going to do? Ooh, okay. We're definitely... Sorry, Chechia, maybe. I'm just gonna drop it there just for now. Just for now. Could it be? I just don't know. I just don't know. Damn. This is for sale. Like I could just like live in this. And then, because it also kind of looks like a school. And I could just teach you guys how to be bad bitches. All right, let's do some reading. Ezera Aila. Oh my god. What is that? Is that a suit of armor? Michaels. Wait, what? It was just in thanks? That's so cringe. What? There's some shady shit going on there. I think that it's time that fuck, I need to figure out where I am first. Hold on. Let me just think for a moment. Fuck, I'm playing so bad. Oh, we're in the Philippines. We must be near... MY must be Malaysia. Kuala Lumpur, maybe? What's everybody's birthstones? I used to have the biggest superiority complex over the fact that my birthday's in May and the birthstone is Emerald. And I used to be like, did you know that emeralds... Wait, is that snow? Wait, no, that's sand. Dude, it looked like it snowed from this image to, like, this image. For some reason, it looked... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Don't acknowledge that I ever said that. Please. Don't embarrass me. Mighty white. That's what they said to me. You're mighty white. And I'm like, yeah, that's an unfortunate reality of my pale Irish/Polish complexion, prone to burns. I have a billion freckles. I'm gonna probably die of sarcoma one day. What the hell? You must be... What is that? I'm so sorry. Huh. That sign had me looking north and I should have clicked. Oh, is this near, This must be... Shit. I don't know. Sri Lanka, maybe? No. Maybe. Nah. Maybe? It actually might be. Oh, Malaysia. Oh, Jaranta Pahang. We're back here. This was not a fun one. A lot of repetitive ones this round. Peridot. See, I traded you because I know Peridot is like usually green, but it can also be yellow. But anyways, I used to brag like... Okay, so I used to brag... I used to have a superiority complex over the fact that, like, well, if an emerald actually has more clarity, then it'll be more expensive than your average diamond. Because for some reason I ranked the stones like people with diamond birthstones were the best because diamonds were like the best, you know, gem. Dude, I really don't know. Over here, maybe. I just don't fucking know. Damn it. I'm sorry I let you guys down again. Diamond, unfortunately. But you know what, though? Think about all the blood diamonds that I... Well, I guess it's not literal blood diamonds. I guess it's in the negative sense where blood was shed upon harvesting of said diamonds. Zodiacs are cooler than gemstones? See, that is where I'm going to categorically oppose that. I find that false. I believe that the gemstones is cooler than the zodiacs. The zodiacs might be more profound, even though I don't believe in it, but the gemstones are cooler. That's just fact. Oh, thanks, Ivy. Yeah, the Animaniacs were a huge inspiration for this. All right, media time. Let's see. Let's do unusual memes, and then we'll do the squad. Her head. Oh shit. What the fuck?
I haven't done a flip in like 2 weeks, so if I eat shit, mind your business, okay?
Aquamarines are so pretty. I love the color of aquamarine.
Yeah, I'm still going.
Skirt, 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 and we made it.
Puppy. He chainsawed his boats and he just threw it in the water. I need the context of that. That's fucking hilarious. What the hell?
I made this pizza axe. It cut pizzas into 8 slices in one go.
I really liked that. That was a satisfying. I thought he was gonna miss the center, and he didn't. That fucker's drunk as shit. Oh my god! She's still sewing. Rocket League. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, that was traumatizing. Holy shit. That looked so painful. Holy shit. Oh. Sometimes you gotta just fucking let it out. Oh my god, is that Sinterklaas? What is Sinterklaas doing there?
Wow. Wow.
What the fuck is that? Is that a baritone cat? Woo! Yeah, girl. Actually eat her face off. That's so fucked. Hey, I know where that wheel's from. Who can name that car? Who can name the car that wheel comes from? Stock. OEM. I was crying because that girl's shins got shattered. VW Golf R33. No, wrong. Z8. Nope. Close, though, actually. It does look like the Alpine... like the Z8 wheels. These Alpine wheels. The Renault Twingo. No. It is from an Audi S4 from like 2008. Not that one. A little bit later. Let's see. Let's try 2011. Yeah, they're there. It's this wheel. See? I know. Why does that take up so much mental space? Why can I have total recall like that and then just like struggle to remember like the simplest task? Oh my god, what a cute puppy. I'd lose my... What the hell? Is that possible? It's possible to shatter a ball in billiards? Hey Garth, how are you? How was your day? How was your Sunday? I love these. Dude, you guys want to watch a Gamer Rage video after this one? That guy who punched, like, that table one had me so fucking curious.
Literal fucking demon.
Oh, But cheeseburger, though. Oh, shit! And he took him out. Timothy Chalamet. That's a bad night. You're gonna smell like red wine forever.
Iconic symbol of the wild and an apex predator.
Oh! Nice catch. How are you gonna fucking miss? How are you gonna fucking miss?
So you got everything figured out, don't you? Right down to a science. Yeah.
Собственная персона. Cheeks и...
Should I do that with Rampy? So if you can't find me, look to the western sky. And someone told me lately, everyone deserves a chance to fly.
Słuchaj, mamy tylko tyle.
And she's never getting out. That's so cute. I love beagles. Beagles are adorable. Reminds me of Shiloh. Don't get out of the way. Stop them. Help them. Hexy, thank you for it. Hexy, how was Minecraft? Dude, I've been watching Wubby play Minecraft. Got me kind of wanting to play. Because I've never beat it. How was it? Another lovely... By the way, Hexy's another lovely team member you can follow. What's up, nerd? Are you playing hardcore? Did you die? How many diamonds you got? Put some paintings on that wall right now. I have an embarrassing story to tell for me being on a soccer team. Okay, when I played soccer, when I was like in elementary school, I used to, fuck, dude. Okay, it's just hitting me. My parents should have gotten me tested for ADHD after this day. Ready? I used to play on a soccer team when I was little. Wet the bed. Yeah, but like also we'd play indoor soccer, obviously, because it would be during the winter months. And I would be goalie sometimes. And whenever I was goalie, I would get too bored. So I would just stop paying attention to the game and I would just like lay down on the ground and start spinning on the like smooth wood, you know, like the polished wood floor of a gym. And I would like get on my tummy like a penguin and start spinning. Hold on. Kids spinning on tummy on gym wood floor. Is this a thing? Am I about to find out like I'm hella autistic from this? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna look it up. But sorry, I gotta finish the video. I forgot we didn't finish it yet. Anyways, I would lay on the floor and I'd spin myself on my tummy and then they would score and everybody would be like, what the heck? And I had no idea. I had no clue. I'm telling you, no one yelled at me. Nobody like said anything mean. I don't remember it at all being a negative experience. I just remember like the ball coming my way sometimes. I wouldn't even pay attention to it. I would just be sitting on the floor hanging out, having a good time. Nobody give a fuck. And, dude, I should have been tested then and there. It's floor time. Is that what that is? Yes, and playing with the net. Yes. Play with the net. I would like try and climb it like a ladder a little bit. I don't know. Did that just fall into a mine? What? That looks fun as hell. Hell yeah. This looks like some shit I'd see on TikTok. Oh, they're just on their way home. This is like what it's like playing Star Citizen. He's under like 1,000 blankets. That looks so cozy! Dude, weighted blankets like that. Shit, dude. See, when I played soccer, I was forward for my team, and we also won the championship that year. Well, I bet you didn't have any tummy time, though. Yeah, laying down on the floor and stretching out as wide as you can be sometimes feels so good after like living off office chairs and cars and sitting on couches. It's like sometimes it's just nice to like actually do spread eagle and take up as much surface area as possible. It's so satisfying sometimes. I don't know. All right. Media time.
So help me if you don't get off the computer. I'm taking away your baby bottles for 3 days.
Yo, what the fuck? They got Sleep 2? What the fuck they coming out with next? Sleep.
Oh shit, dude. Sleep 3. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. Protogen and... what even is that? See, the Sleep 1 is what we have now. It's like pre-patch, pre-DLC. Ah, fuck, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm getting a Canada commercial. Totally, I bet you that's intentional.
Lucas Exemplar asked me, when is Sleep 4?
Oh my god! Oh my god! It seems like one of those really like... oh my god, the gun. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I'm so into this. I'm so... That's still going? Oh, yeah. What I was saying was, I watched The Passengers last night. That movie is so good. It doesn't get enough credit. The premise, like, you have to suspend your belief, like, or suspend your imagination a little bit. Oh, God, the bullet pins the gas to the thing. Yeah, this is, like, literally Final Destination. Oh! This must have been recorded in BeamNG or something.
My bad, sorry.
That's so over dramatic though. Yeah, obviously, like they could have just like shown the first 10 seconds. A heads up. Okay. A truck is about a 3D modeled truck that's not real is about to hit the screen again. Don't freak out. All right. You're expecting it now. She cuts somebody off. And that happens. They could have just like stopped it here and then it like fade to black. And then been like, all right, there you go. But it's like 2 minutes. Like bullets everywhere. The gun firing off makes this whole thing lose credibility. Sorry. Bobcat Casey. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hi, Sam. Welcome back. Oop. Not what I wanted to do.
If you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
America Bandit, yeah.
Okay, time's up.
Okay, time's up. I say get her back.
Funny. Let's try it the other way around.
Oh my god! She went for that. She went for it. Oh, I posted these. Yeah, I showed these. These are from the Curiosity shop I went to. Also, this tiger painting on the wall. Oh, $300 though. Shish. Sheesh.
If you're in the...
Nope.
I am Groot! I am Groot!
The shots with the bullet remind me of the video for the song Freak on a Leash by American nu metal band Korn, released in 1998.
Huh. Is that like, did they do something similar? That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah.
It really is Kirby.
I am under the water. Please help me.
I am under the water. Please help me.
A dubious little creature getting up to mischief.
The dubious little creature.
Some of you may die.
But that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Jab, you killed. Suka blet. Oh.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Did you guys enjoy watching me play this on Saturday?
Hold up.
That's impossible. A worthy opponent. Help! Help! Help me!
You
You can stay in this hotel room for free. The only problem is your walls are all glass and the room is in the lobby of the hotel, so people can see you all the time. So is it worth it? My
Yes.
first impressions were great. Hey. You get a fancy bed, a table, and a normal bathroom with real walls. I even ordered room service for lunch.
Thank you.
But just because you're eating doesn't mean people are going to stop taking pictures of you.
Look at this guy.
As the day went on, people kept watching me like I was on display.
I feel like an animal in the zoo.
And when I started to sleep, some people tried waking me up. But when they did leave me alone, I realized the lights never turn off and music plays in the lobby all night.
I'm gonna try to sleep and hope for the best.
But eventually,
I
was
bet
able
you
to
I
get
could do
some
it.
sleep and did have a good time. Would recommend.
I don't like watching the game, to be honest. This is the only time I have ever was entertained by it, but I didn't actually watch your stream, only listened, so it could have been amazing. I was too busy making the marmalade that you didn't even share. You think they get mad if you jork it on there? You're right. Do they make you sign paperwork that says you're not allowed to masturbate in that? Because I'm kind of thinking I can. Are you brave to do it? I think that... Yeah, I think I am. As somebody that has a lot of experience being in front of an audience, entertaining, being watched, I could probably do it. And I don't have much shame. I love that. Bring back ragdolls that don't even look human. I love that so much. Can we play it, please? I'm so into it.
Song 2's opening drum beat is actually impossible for a single drummer to play. This is because the beat was recorded by two people playing the kit at the same time. Dave Roundtree, Blur's drummer, is playing this beat, and Graham Coxon, the band's guitarist, is adding 8 notes on the drums ring and then hitting the toms.
Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all that I want, and I waited for so long. Can you see her not the girl for me? Oh, you might be wrong, but... Oh, that's that song. Who the fuck is Zayden? And why aren't they coming to ask me the question? Oh, there they are. Gray Zayden. Are you the Zayden? Oh, I think I'm getting like YouTube, local video. What's happening? No, he's not. Oh shit. All right, then who's Zayden? Sorry, Zaid 3. Zaid 3. Oh, okay. What's up? You got a question. Don't fuck it up. Welcome on in, though, by the way. I don't know. I met a gray Zayden once that claimed they were the real Zayden. Oh. I don't know who to believe. I don't know who to believe.
It's a bamboo flute.
To those
Oh,
of
I
you
love this
watching
guy.
on YouTube, y'all better behave. Uncle Sonic.
Ask the question.
is
I don't want
watching
you to say. I see you, Zayden. Ask the question. Wait, will you be my Valentine? I'm making reservations. Zayden. Zayden, I thought you would never ask. Zayden's a baddie. I have high standards though, and I'm a high maintenance. Are you prepared? What? Okay, what's on our Valentine's Day date agenda? You gotta give me a hint. Come on.
That's the only note.
You know, can you talk the talk, but can you walk the walk?
But the pygmies, who are the inventors of this flute, are clever people. The pygmies have invented a fabulous musical technique or instrumental technique, which consists in
Did you get married
having a
next?
conversation with their own instrument.
What's the dowry?
The flute to speak to you, and the flute says something like, and you reply to the flute by saying,
ooh. Hey. That's so good. I love that. Every time that video comes up, it makes me smile.
This cup has a hidden display that you can't see until you click this button. When you press it, the display lights up on the back wall and gives you a weight readout of whatever's in the cup. It can do this because it has a built-in
Why? Oh, it's a scale. I was like, why do I need to know how much coffee to drink?
It weighs to the 10th of the gram, and you can also switch to ounces by double tapping that front button.
Oh, I kind of like
Single
that.
tap will zero out
I kind of like it.
It's IPX4 water resistant, so you can spritz your beans before putting them in the grinder. You could even use it as your espresso cup, and it'll give you the weight readout of your shot as it pulls, letting you know when to stop it. This thing is honestly one of my favorite new innovations.
How much you want to bet?
I've been using it every day.
How much you want to bet it is? Guess. All right, Price is Right time. Everybody in chat, guess how much this bitch is. Let's see. No, you asked me to be your Valentine. It's your duty now to plan what you. It's like you asked me out, you know? What do you got planned for us? And I'll tell you what, this is my first impression of you, which means you gotta fucking go big or you're gonna lose me. All right, damn. You know, okay, I'm in the boat as you guys. It's either really fucking shitty and cheap or it's gonna be fucking crazy expensive, right? It's either gonna be like $16.99 on Temu or like $1,500 on like Teenage Engineering. Failure Retreat. Told you it was high maintenance. I warned you. I warned you. Bye. Are you all leaving? I'm sorry. What can I say? I know what I want. Plus, like, my last partner cheated on me, so my standards are impossibly high for a reason, because they're impossible. I don't play. I'm not playing. I'm not playing anymore. Zayden's a cheater. He's cheating on his girlfriend right now. Damn. You're awful. It's nasty. Don't feel sorry for me. The time of people feeling sorry for me is over. Now, I'm just a radicalized trans person, and I'm probably just gonna do some crazy shit until I die or get taken out, so. Ty, you gotta show us the price now. I know, I've titillated you so hard. All right, what's it called? The subscale by subminimal. Okay. Subscale by subliminal. Subminimal? Oh, okay, okay. It was $70, $75. $50. Whoa, it's selling fast, though. Dude, I don't play around with joking about cheating with people. Like, that's not fun. I know there's people probably watching who have considered it, have done it. Dude, I don't care how much I love you. You're such an asshole for that type of behavior. That is bottom barrel. You don't get, that's just, you can't undo that. You can't not be a cheater. You know, you cheat once, you are a cheater forever. Wait, yeah, D-Gen, did you get it right? Oh, you did. Sort of. Wait. No, you did get it. 59. No, because you Googled it, bitch. You Googled it. Oh, because I wouldn't look it up. That's fair. Yeah, the only place you should be cheating is at work and at school. Okay? Cheat on your exams. Your job doesn't care about you. Cut corners. We're almost at 1K burps, kind of, sort of. That's pretty exciting. I remember we were at 621 on my birthday. I'll never forget it. Which means we've burped over 200 times since May on stream. How many days has that been? How many streams has there been between now and last May 10th? And then we can figure out how many burps per stream I averaged in the last 6 months. Or where was I? I like kitschy little gadgets like that, though. This type of like very specific tech consumerism, though, is the type of shit that will probably doesn't have the staying power. This is the type of shit that like we are on as a society now. Like it's not expensive enough to be like a quality appliance, but it's cheap enough where if it breaks, you don't have to feel bad about it. It's like whatever one step up from disposable tech is, this is like that one step up. Consumerism for consumerism's sake. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have 40 different ways to do this. In reality, putting a bowl on a scale is much better because you can use the scale for many things. This can only be used for liquids and very small, like, solids. You know what I mean? You're not going to use it for a carrot because the weight distribution is not going to accurize the weight. So this is a very niche product for a very niche thing. Think about, like, the Spotify car thing. It basically was just a Bluetooth device to tether your phone. It wasn't anything special, but people really liked it because it was proprietary for the one thing that they use. And it's good for a little while, bad in the long run. And that's kind of what this is. I've soured to this idea of it. But I like a good gadget. So it's like, that's why I like a nice vintage gadget. Like, or a little, like, trinket, right? Like an old clutch that I can use as a handbag that I'll use every day. Or, you know, I don't know, I have glasses. Like, getting a nice pair of vintage glasses is nice because I use those every day, and I don't have to buy new plastic ones. Like, that's cool. Like, I like my little trinkets that way, but I feel like these new, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm being old and curmudgeon-y.
I'm about to take a shower and it's gonna take an hour because I really need to cry about my day.
I love that audio.
7,000 fucking pigeons. Eat this man.
Get him! Get him! I love this. I love this. More of this. Whatever that is, I'm a fan. Ooh. Giraffe legs. Or no, hyena legs. They're hyena legs because I saw the beans. Those are really cute. I was like, giraffe. I'm not going to watch the car review. Although I do like regular car reviews.
So you're telling me Americans got kicked off this app for all of 14 hours and all anybody else in the entire world could talk about was us? Darling, I didn't realize we were so special to you.
Oh, God.
All right, guys, I'll see you later. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa, you put things down now. Put those things down. This too is bigger than the town of us.
I hate gingers.
I'm a ginger too.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't kill a pregnant lady, would you?
I would never. But I would.
Oh, oh, oh. Pick a number. Pick a number.
2.
Oh!
I love that. I want to sit around making TikToks with my friends.
With Tampax Radio.
Hey, Sybe. I got a big gadget for you.
Welcome back to Super.
Nope. So is Raph gay now?
Hey, bro, how are we gonna find Diddy Combs in his mansion when literally everyone in Hollywood is in cahoots with him?
Why are we, like, ASMRing? Why is he in my skull?
Hey, bro, how are we gonna find Diddy Combs in his mansion when literally everyone in
Why
Hollywood
is
is in
he
cahoots
like
with him?
in cahoots with him?
Raph is with them. They get in trouble.
God.
We know that he's a
cahoots.
chase person, so
Fuck.
carry Donnie, is it bad? Oh shit, it's worse.
It's like they recorded this scene in, like, an apartment in the middle of the night, and everybody's gonna be upset if they were too loud.
Nah, I don't think we can. So it's
No, I don't think we
We're
can.
looking into it. That's fucked. I mean, do we really need
Now I understand. This isn't real.
Raph anyway? Maybe he's playing oiled up patty cake over there with Diddy. Or he's forcing our brother to be a sex slave, but I don't know.
I am about to
Tell
freak.
me, what if that was you?
I'm sounding like this guy.
What if it was your ass?
Wait, you didn't know that until now? No, I don't. I never watched TMNT, and I've never watched the old one, and I never watched the new one. I barely know their names. I don't even know which one's which.
Getting pounded. Yes, Sensei.
I've never seen any TMNT. At least not that I remember. I missed it. I missed it as part of my childhood, and I don't really have an interest in watching it now anyways. I feel like if I don't have the nostalgic itch now, I never will, obviously. I know it's really good. It's just, you know, I also never watched a single episode of Power Rangers, ever.
runs smoothly. We're making a lot of progress on our 3D printed MagSafe charger stands. I head down to the workshop and check on the prints. I'm starting to get better at including this in my daily routine.
Oh,
checking
wait.
on the
Okay, there
prints and
was a
removing the
topic I
supports,
wanted to bring
and
up
just
with you
making sure
guys
that
and
all the
see what your
prints
thoughts
printing
are.
really well. To make the best use of our time, we make sure to print overnight so that in the morning they're all ready for me to take out. These are all the cookies that were baked last night, and here's me removing all the support. The supports are added for structural integrity, and they're easily removable because they're printed less dense. All of the pucks for the MagSafe charger stands are basically done. My family and I made it a fun activity to remove all the supports together and start assembling. After a day of studio work, I headed outside to my backyard to unwind. Since I work from home primarily in my desk setup and my workshop, I always try to get some sunlight, and it really helps with my mental health. See you in tomorrow's studio vlog.
Okay, Sam, you gotta... Sam, the algorithm is selling you shit. Look. These are just advertisements, dude. I know that these were put before we ever mentioned it, but you're getting sold shit. Those are advertisements. I want you to know. Oh man, Jackademia and I used to be friends as well. In like the great exodus of people like unfollowing me and shit. They were one of them. They were really sweet to me when I got a chance to know them though. They're very talented.
Okay. This is stuck on here. Can't go through that way.
I guess maybe for where we draw the line.
And just pretend like you can't.
Pastel colors, yeah. I look at these kind of things too, but for inspiration of what to make myself.
You can pull this out and make a little...
Okay, wait. Okay. All right, so we talked about 3D printing. I want to know your guys' take on this. I won't say my opinion until... Fuck, hold on. This one. So, okay, do you guys know the 3D printed dragons? These things, these like articulating 3D printed things, they're everywhere. I've seen them in every con, fandom event, Ren's Fair, a Comic-Con, like I've seen them everywhere. Okay, so this is what this is relating to. This type of stuff. This, where are the other ones? Yeah, like this, but mainly like these types of things. Okay. So I came across this video.
Okay, I don't know how much of a controversial topic this is or a hot take, but I hate coming to conventions nowadays and seeing how much like 3D printed crap people are selling. Don't get me wrong, I think 3D printing is amazing in terms of like accessibility, innovation when it comes to like DIY prop making, so on and so forth, like when it has a purpose. But if I'm going into a con and I see you have those 3D printed dragons, I hate you automatically. I think that is such plastic waste. Like that is the number one thing contributing to climate change. Like obviously I'm being hyperbolic, but I hate
that's
those
obviously
3D
a bit
printed
much.
dragons, those 3D printed fidget spinners or fidget clickers. Like there is no purpose. And it'd be one thing if it was like one booth, you know, but there's like 5 people here at Fan Expo. I'm at Fan Expo. And there's so many 3D printed just junk everywhere.
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew we would have people on both sides, and I want to talk about this.
Everyone is making the same crap, and I hate seeing it. Up until last month, I have never actually held a 3D printed object in my hand. I touched one for the first time. Why does it feel like that? It feels so cheap and fragile, and people sell them for like ridiculous prices. Why does it feel like that, and why are you charging that much for little crap? I am anti 3D printing now. Okay, I don't know how
That's
much
such a That's such a fucking general statement to be like, I'm anti 3D printing, full stop. That's like, okay, she obviously has a chip against, she has a chip on her shoulder against 3D printing in general. She didn't even touch 3D printing, like an object from it until a month ago, and they've been around for years. So like, take what she says with a grain of salt. I have an agreement with her, and I have a disagreement with her. I agree with her, there's too much trash. People will 3D print something basic. They'll buy one file on Thingiverse, like the segmented dragon, because it's the easiest thing to sell in pop culture, print 100 of them and go to a con and push it out there. And it's just, whether they sell them or not, we're printing just trash on trash on trash. Like, we're printing hunks of plastic with no, like, there's no soul behind it. It's just merch. It's like, it's the first thing people go, you know what? Here's a good example. The resin makers, like the resin pourers who make like a resin pour cup holder, or not cup holder, like a resin poured fuck, what's it called? Oh my god, you put your cup on it on a table, so, or you put your cup on it on a table so it doesn't stain a fucking coaster. It's like, it's not, it has nothing to do with people expressing themselves. It has nothing to do with people expressing themselves. It has nothing to do with people putting themselves out there or trying to make a living or trying to suppress anybody. I think that there's a blended line of what is and isn't, like, I feel like there's like before it was the 3D printed dragons, it was like the resin poured like pyramids. Like, it's a hunk of nothing. It doesn't have enough artistic influence to be to validate it, but it's also not like cheap and shitty enough to be seen for what it is. Like, it still seems to be flying under the radar, where people who aren't paying enough attention will see it as this, I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. I just feel like her take on, like, anti-3D printing is a big generalization. But then, like, I also agree that I think I wish that if I went to the Ren Fair and I went to the Renaissance Fair with my friends, and it was awesome. They had jewelry shops, antique shops. You could get clothes, swords, jewelry handmade by, like, artisans.
I have a small penis and I stress out about things.
And then I would say for every for every 5 tables of that, there was 1 table of the exact same 3D printed dragon. The exact same one I just Googled. And I'm not saying one shouldn't exist, but like, if there is an art shop of handmade shit that is unique and different, we shouldn't give as many tables to the exact same thing. I'd rather see diversity in it. That's all I'm saying. I agree with to that degree. I like 3D printing. 3D printing is amazing. It's going to revolutionize medicine. It's going to revolutionize tech. It's going to revolutionize everything, every aspect of our lives. So I'm not, like, anti 3D printing. I think I see the point in that, like, there is a line that crosses into, like, making shit for the sake of making a lot of it so you can sell and turn a profit. I don't think a lot of these people printing these segmented 3D dragons are doing it because they find it will be the easiest to sell at the lowest point of entry for buying the Thingiverse file or whatever, versus another, and like I don't know. I'm trying to give the political answer that, like, I see what she's saying. She's not doing it right, but I kind of agree with the like pushing the limits of what is junk and what isn't. Oh my god, yeah, no, some of the... So, yeah, there's this guy... There's some 3D printed modern sculpturists that do some of the most inspired shit. So, yeah, we know it's possible. I think that's the difference. It's like, we know what's possible, and this seems to be the lowest bar, and the fact that we haven't held a standard to it yet means that we have a flourishing of that. But what is really happening is creating a lot of plastic waste. It's filling up spaces that other artists who put more time and effort into their shit won't get to have. And I think that we've kind of sensationalized the because it's still kind of new and people don't realize how easy it is to make a buck off that. That is it. There we go. I think I was able to articulate it exactly how I wanted. Like, it feels as close, you know what it is? It feels like as close to disingenuous art as you can get without it actually being AI. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like if you didn't want to get in trouble for making AI, then you'd go download that, like, little Dragon file and print 100 of them and sell them, just so you could have your con paid for by having a table, you know? It does feel like a 3D printer cash grab. We saw the same thing with resin pours, and I'm sure before resin pours, it was something else. Like, there's always those little easy trends that people can make and make an Etsy store of as, like, the side hustle, which is cool. Everybody's on their grind, get the bag, whatever. I just think we can do it in a way that doesn't compromise the access and opportunities for other artists. If, you know, if we just have too many of them, I guess. Like, I gotta admit, dude, when I stumbled, I was glad she brought it up, because when I stumbled on a table at the Ren Fair that had this, it had 100 of these. They all looked like this. They were all identical. It felt so lifeless to me. And I was just looking for cool, unique stuff. And then I saw a table that was just all these. And I was, like, kind of frustrated. I was like, I wish it was something else. Or if they sold themselves something else. It was just a million of these in different sizes. The same colors, but, like, you know, like, dude, I want to see somebody make one of these out of, like hand carve one of these out of one singular branch. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to see. I don't know. Okay, yes. Let's just agree. Don't sell things if you don't care about making the product yourself. Let me go back and read what you guys had said at, not at nauseam, at length. Sorry, I went on at nauseam. 3D printers are actually usually helpful in a way that do help. Yeah, yep. Prosthetic limbs, replicating parts from machines. Yes. Physical disabilities, obviously. Yeah. 3D prints are like AI art to me. I'm not buying from a fidget 3D printed company. I'll buy higher quality off Amazon. It can be used responsibly. It can be used uniquely. And you can always tell when they put the least amount of effort possible, because, like, look at, let's see, this guy. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, this one. It's like, you can tell the ones that didn't have any effort put into them. Not even enough to, like, sand. Oh my God. Sand it down. You, like, see all the little, you know, print lines or whatever the fuck you'd call them. Here's what would be cool. Make one of these in a 3D printer, then make a silicone mold out of it and do like a tin pour. Like, pour some metal in there or something, and then make an articulating metal dragon based off of, like, a mold made with a 3D printer. I like it when people take a 3D printer to make an object that turn into a mold to use a higher quality, like, material, because there's an artisanal approach to, like, wielding a lot of those and honing a lot of those materials, you know? And then, like, let's see what people are selling these for. Let's go to Etsy. Okay, for people who experience 3D printing, this is $70, okay? $70, 7 people viewed it in the last 24 hours. Okay, so there, I mean, that kind of gives us a size comparison. I kind of want to have a size comparison so that we could see it, like the length of it. But that's $70. I'm sorry, that's way too much. $70. $70. That's actually offensive. I'm sorry, that's so bad. That's irresponsible, because you know that, like, Karen with her teenage son who loves Game of Thrones is going to go in here and spend $70 on this garbage, and you think this person probably gives a fuck about any of that? I don't know. Maybe he does. The branding stuff's kind of cool. These are kind of cool. Oh, and the Pokemon text. See, this is the type of shit I'd love to see. Why don't I see more of this type of shit? I mean, I probably do, but, like, I don't know. I'm probably being a hypocrite just by saying that. I just think $70 is insane for that, and it's irresponsible because people will pay it. And it's not a matter of, well, if people are paying it, then why stop? I think there's a level of artistic integrity that people could use and be like, fine, if I'm going to sell this junk, then it should be at a price that isn't going to, I don't know. It's going to wind up at my testicles anyways. All them little microplastics in my brain. You do not notice it because the cons and flea markets are oversaturated with shitty mass-produced dragons and Pokemon. You're right. You're right. I'm probably just... It's probably the same shit. You're right. I mean, all this... Like, and let's go to another Etsy store and just see how similar they are. I just think that's where the disingenuous... Actually, no, this will be easy. 3D printed dragon. All right, let's see how bad it is. They're all the same. It's the same file, different prices, different colors, but for the most part, it's just the same shit. That is the same one as here as to here. This one is $140 because it's custom. Somehow, it's different. This is the same file. This is the same file. This is the same file. This one is $8, but this one's $15. So this is clearly a problem. Some of them are cuter than others, but the principle stands. Okay, the cookie one is at least a little bit more inspired. And this is what this person, I think, was trying to convey. That ultimately what you end up with is so much waste, so much energy used to print something that is going to just end up in the trash. Any Corderito. And look, honestly, genuinely, if you actually see it the other way and you'd like to provide a counterpoint or counter argument, I will totally open the space for that to be the case. I don't mind. Keck Creations, yeah. Is it okay if I just go to... Oh, thanks. Okay, there you go. Aw, yeah. And I'm assuming you can, like, order it. Okay. It's a little controller of a tiger. Wait, is that covered in fur? Oh, it's printed. See, this is cool shit. And that, obviously, she hand paints that. Yeah. See, that's the difference maker. That is truly the difference maker. You can tell. But even then, I bet you some of these designs would start to get borderline. Like, obviously, there's these more, like, these are the more bottom line ones, but I'd be willing to bet that these, as far as artistic fulfillment, is probably less so than some of the more hand-painted special pieces, but I'm being presumptuous at that point, and I don't want to put words in other people's mouths. Either way, there's definitely a difference. Thank you for going on this, for allowing me to go on this rant. You guys want to continue? Wait, this reminds me. Did you guys see what they're coming? El Camino. There's a new El Camino coming. This was literally announced today. I think these are renders. This is not what I've seen several different renders. This is not the one I saw prior, but they're bringing back the El Camino, and nobody knows what form it's coming in. Actually, hold on. You know what? It might have just been vaporware. Let me see real quick.
World, the return of an American icon.
I can already tell there's gonna be AI junk. Let's see what the Reddit says. Releasing it in March. Looks like an AI got another one. Weird. That was close. It almost got me. They kind of got me. Damn. I really thought they were gonna. I don't think any of this is real. Although that looks pretty slick. That's just a Holden that somebody photoshopped a Chevy, like, Camaro front on. Dude, that's actually kind of sick. If that's what it ended up being, that's kind of sick. I know, let it rest in peace. We'll never... No, the truth is, I don't think we'll ever get a... what are they called? Utes? The Holden Ute was based off of the Pontiac GTO's frame, but in Australia, and they released it as a pickup truck. This is a common car design that was adopted in Australian culture in the way that we embrace just like full-on pickup trucks. These types of vehicles don't sell well in the States, which is why they never manufactured them here, really, ever. And the El Camino is an example of the fact that it did not survive time. So it makes sense that they wouldn't bring it back. I mean, people laughed at the El Camino even today. What the fuck is that? Is that a prototype? Oh, it's a... Wait, mid-engine C8 Corvette prototype. Oh my god, they used a fucking Holden Ute? That's like... Oh, that's so awesome. That's cool.
Loop like this.
Let's see. Oh yeah, we looked at that.
You're seeing this correctly. This car has glowing tires, and not only that, they change color as well. And what's crazy is this is old tech from Goodyear from more than 60 years ago. You see, back in the 1950s and 60s, Goodyear was
reintroducing an old model, taking an already existing European model.
This would replace the polyurethane.
They're not gonna even need to feel the pressure of doing that anymore, anyways, with the tariffs. Like they're just gonna.
One of the biggest side effects of neothane was
they're just gonna fucking rest in their laurels now that they know that they don't have to worry about outclassing foreign vehicles if the tariffs are just gonna make them more expensive anyways.
Was that people would modify their cars with these tires.
People are like all the conservatives are expecting, like, by putting tariffs on foreign vehicles, it's gonna force companies here to pick up their pace to make better vehicles here, so that way they can stay up. Well, guess who foots the bill for that? Imagine paying more for a car that does less because they don't have to compete with a foreign market anymore.
Change the
I'm happy with my Subaru and my Honda.
To match that of the vehicle.
I don't
and when
like.
it came
I'm
time
so
for
in love
Goodyear
with my
to
Japanese
display these
vehicles.
Tires on a car of their own, they phoned up the original Batmobile creator, George Barris, and he came up with this, the Golden Sahara 2, based on his personal Lincoln Capri. Due to the high cost of neothane as well as other surrounding factors, these tires never really took off, which is
They really did try to market them too, though. It wasn't just a publicity stunt. You love your little Gallant? Oh, hell yeah. Is how transphobic is Britain? Is
Dad,
the UK?
do you want to hear the new song I just learned?
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Sorry.
Nobody stop. You don't know what you're doing.
I was singing this yesterday.
When I was a young boy, my father took me
into the city
to see a
marching band.
Hey,
Theo,
He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the leader of the broken, the beaten and the damned? When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to join the Black Parade. Sometimes I get the feeling he's watching over me. Sometimes I get the feeling I but do it all through rise and fall. God, that song goes so hard.
Are you okay, man?
Lost my little Timmy. Can you help me find him?
Oh, sure. What does he look like?
He's 5'10".
God, I love this show.
200 pounds, red hair, a mustache. Can you call him, please?
Could little Timmy come to the counter, please?
Oh my God. Find somebody that loves you the way they do.
Anything else we can do for you?
Yes, my baby's hungry. I would like to purchase a cloth sack, a baseball bat, and a possum.
Of course. So
What?
just walk straight out of the mall, turn left, go to the police precinct, and ask the same question there. They'll give you exactly what you need.
Thank you. Here's a tip for your trouble.
Dude, this show is genius. If you've not seen Gumball, holy fuck, please. That show is so genius. I want to... What if we, like, on Media Mondays, what if we just, like, watched an episode every day, every Monday, and we just got through the whole show? Like, I love that show so much. It was so unhinged, but it's so clever, and it was cohesive. It made, like, you could follow along. I don't know, man. I just love it. Hold on. The reason I switched over is because I wanted to pull up this art I found, I saw of Gumball yesterday that I found adorable, and I wanted to share it. It was super cute. Because, here, hold on. Like, I love when they anthropomorphize him, you know? Like, more so. Like, look how cute he is. Look at this cutie. Okay, I'm now realizing this may be AI. I don't know. Let me look closely, I guess. It's hard to tell. See, this makes me feel that it's not. But this makes me feel like it is. I don't think it is, though. I looked at... So the artists that post this, I looked at their thing, and they don't have a huge portfolio. But the things they had uploaded looked hand-drawn. But also, this doesn't feel very real. But this is pretty symmetrical. It usually doesn't do symmetry well, especially eyes. This isn't circular, though. It could be just cropped if you're right. And they could have just, like... Can we just... You know what? You know what? For the sake of this, and the fact that we can't tell, can we just pretend that it's real? I think it's adorable. Yeah, I think that... Wait, Schrodinger. That's a great idea. Well, if we did, like, a movie review, you know? Like, if we commentaried on each episode... It also could be cropped corn. That's true. It could be. This is how I got the art. For those wondering, I didn't crop anything. This is just how I saw it. So I think it's so cute. It's just fun to see, like, if you see Gumball anthropomorphized. Whoa. Dude, I thought it was, I thought somebody had, like, hung General Grievous or something. You see? You see what I'm seeing? You see the way I'm seeing it? Can you see it? Oh, it's like the head, the arm, the body, the leg, and the leg. Hatsune Miku! Is that supposed to be Hatsune Miku? That is Hatsune Miku. That's really funny. Wait. That's like kind of what I was doing. Am I not supposed to be doing it? Oh, they're practicing healing.
Views and likes won't pay.
It will forever sting that the Pokemon
Oh
game...
my god, it's a 2-hour video on rewriting Pokemon Sword and Shield. Nope, I can't do that, Dizzy. Okay. Feel free to absolutely skip this. I will totally watch it at some point. I love Pokemon content, especially long-form Pokemon content. Because, like, I'll play Star Citizen and zone out and listen to it. Not for stream.
Isn't it funny how when you're a little kid, you're afraid of what might be in your closet, only to grow up and discover that the only thing in the closet was you?
Bum. Ice chips. Hi, Rampy. Reboot! What's up? Joke's on you, I'm still in the closet. Yeah, sure you are.
No shouting.
Remind me who again you live with?
Just a sincere thank you for what has been an immensely pleasurable time.
Wait, what is happening to him? Hold on. Don't do this to me. Is he's not going away, is he? Is he? I hope this is like a... Oh, wait. Hold on. I hope this is just kind of like, hey, America, trans people, I love you. And it's just not, like, it's not a goodbye or anything. Oh my god. If he, I don't want to be dramatic, but if he disappears, like if he gives up, if he quits and I don't see new content from him ever again, I'm gonna commit a crime. A real crime.
No shouting or jump cuts today. Just a sincere thank you for what has been an immensely pleasurable time here on this app. For
Oh, this was his
5
goodbye.
years, you folks have been sad. Right here. And you've watched me wildly gesticulate in my little itty-bitty kitchen. And I could not be any more grateful, lest it be considered a medical condition. Not only have you allowed me a best-selling, #1
I'm gonna
New York
cry.
Times best-selling book that we had in 2023, but you've allowed me to write another one. And in many ways, you've allowed me my dream of wanting to be an entertainer. So what else can I say but thank you? It's not the end of the world, you know, there's far more pressing things to get terribly upset about, but it could just be the end of an era. And so be it. C'est la vie. You can follow me all over the place. It's just my name, B. Dylan Hollis. And if you really want to support me, consider checking out Baking Across America. But elsewise, things will go on, just perhaps not here.
Chat, somebody buy me that book and I'll do cooking streams. If somebody gets me that book as a gift, I will do cooking streams with it.
So, thank you to each and every one of you for a
Okay, so now I want to know, what was his return like once TikTok came back?
A song.
He's gonna play if he, of course.
Need a little goodnight ditty. Why not?
Of course, he can play like an angel. I hate goodbyes.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Reboot's already got it? There you go. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. It's our airplanes. It's a duck blur. Solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales. Woo. God damn, dude, I love that song. Danger's right behind you. There's a stranger right behind you. I forget how the actual words go.
I saw a mom and her son all cut in half, but their legs had flipped over and it was actually quite comical.
Yeah, I remember that too, actually.
Yeah, you saw that?
I was right there.
Mister, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, mister.
Oh, really?
It's not your fault.
Most clarity bits he's ever had. So when I took it upon myself to serve as the safety inspector and promised everyone that it was very, very safe and to go.
Somebody please check on him. It sounds like Mr. Rogers.
That was your responsibility.
It's a beautiful day for a neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine?
Well, that flipped quick.
I'm craving, honestly. That's such a mood. That's chat. Do you ever know what burnout is? Do you ever? This is what burnout is, bitch. Yeah, what is this single stroke? 200cc, like a little. That's what burnout feels like. Bad apple, but it's the world's biggest CRT. Oh, it's this shit. Oh, no way. Wait, what's the world's biggest CRT? Imagine a Tiger music video like this. That'd be cool. I really like that. So wait, what's the... See, I wish they would zoom out, though. Biggest CRT TV. All right, the Sony Trinitron. Oh, man. Honestly, I think at one point we must have had this in our house or something of this size because it felt... Actually... no, maybe not. I just remember having one that was vaguely large, and the idea of getting it out of our house is impossible. Like, okay, yeah, it wasn't that big. It wasn't that big. Now that I'm looking at it, no. It's more like this smaller one to the left. But like, dude, these things were heavy. You can't hear me? Chat, can you hear me? They killed children? Yeah, they did. And I'm sure there was some downsides to them, too. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, sorta.
Can we mechanically program this sculpture to give us different phase visualizations similar to the cardboard prototype that we talked about?
Well, based off of that montage, I'm going to say yes, guy.
Driving this camshaft. Each horseshoe rests on its own cam, and as the cams rotate, the horseshoe moves up and down, making the ball roll back and forth. Right now, each cam is oriented at 1/16 of a circle from the previous one, and that gives us this smooth wave motion. To get this type of motion, we need to reprogram the sculpture by physically changing the position of each one of the cams. In this case, it's a 180-degree phase change. We can then replace the camshaft into the sculpture, and when we turn it on, we get the back and forth motion. The last one to explore is this juggling motion, so we program the cams to a 90-degree phase change, and when we turn it on, we get this.
The way those things spin is like my dick when I do things to Amy.
Sonic! Sonic! Put it back in your pants. That was both aesthetically pleasing, but visually overstimulating.
What a beautiful chocolate man.
What a beautiful chocolate man. Is that to like fucking White Chicks is so funny. White Chicks is such a funny movie. The Wayans Bros, dude, nobody does it.
Table for two.
Oh, yeah, okay. Fuck you too. You can follow me. Give me 1 second, okay? Follow me.
Actually, I prefer this table right here. I'm just...
Oh my god, I didn't know this was a pick where you want to sit, restaurant. Here you go.
Dude, it really, I feel so bad. Some of these people really be going through all that. Pretty! Yo, we were out walking in the snow, but nothing this deep. This looks pretty. I want to take Rampede to like a deep, deep snow. I like your boots, they're cute.
This is cooler than a Rolls Royce, and here's why. This Toyota Century was redesigned for the first time in 21 years, and while it lost a 276 horsepower V12,
dude, I love this vehicle.
5-liter V8 with 375 horsepower and a front emblem that takes 6 weeks to engrave. The car keeps its ability to kick the front passengers through the seats via a trapdoor and a small but perfect detail, which is this body line that's taken inspiration
There's like a weird market for armored Japanese businessman vehicles. And I think that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but from my understanding of like car culture, there's like a Yakuza-based like division of like that involves like that type of requirement, you know, like there's an echelon of organized crime which drives the necessity for high-end armored luxury sedans in Japan. It's wild. Same, and I want to say in China as well.
room partitions from the high-end period. So would you own this thing? I think I would, but you'll have to let me know for the price tag.
Because the Yakuza historically have had a major play in the car culture and development in Japan. Heavily. But see, here's the thing. In the United States, around the roaring 20s, around the Prohibition era, cars in the United States used to haul liquor across state lines from distilleries deep in the forests to cities to sell it and distribute it, right? Which was illegal. So policemen would patrol the highways and the roads and pull over vehicles and do searches, right? So what these cars needed to do was either A, outrun the police, or be able to have storage that is hidden from the cops. Usually they were both. So you would have, so you'd want a car that looks normal from the outside, but is actually faster than a cop car so you can run. And those were called rum runners. And it was actually how hot rodding started. To take a car that was normal from the street, a normal street car that looked normal, and soup up the engine, but otherwise keep everything else kind of the same and make it stronger so that way the cops wouldn't realize, and then you could store the liquor and run and transport it. Which is why rum runner, like the cocktail, gets its name. So organized crime having a significant impact on car culture has been a thing for forever. Two-leaf horizontal. Oh, I never really thought about this. The Rigby. I love Rigby. We've been watching regular show lately, and it's so good. I didn't give it the right chance the first time around.
Look at that.
Is that a nuclear sub sandwich?
It's a nuclear sub.
My dad and I used to go to a local park when all the old vets and shit would have their like incredibly detailed models out on the pond, and I would just watch. I loved them. I loved them so much.
There's a kid drowning in the water! Call the mayor! What do you mean you're gonna Uber home? Just text the mayor. I forgot my essay's due today. The mayor's gonna be pissed. I'm excited to see the mayor's new winter menu. The Joker is invading Gotham! Someone call the mayor!
No, but for real.
They traded the mayor to the sea.
What do mayors do?
I can't wait to hear the mayor's sermon this Sunday. That was mine! You saw the turns too?
Wait, what does a mayor do? He may or may not do anything. Pretty. Yo, does any clock people know what this would be worth? I actually don't. I don't have my expertise is not in these types of wall clocks. What I can tell, what I can discern. This is kind of like a new, it's like a new remake, something you'd find, like, not real vintage, but faux vintage. Like, you can tell that the alignment with this fitment is a bit off, so it wasn't necessarily specifically fitted for this. It was probably made in a mold. These hands are stamped out and not in any way, like, formed or molded. So that's another sign. What else? I would say this is more like 70s, 80s vintage Art Deco in some sort of mass-produced fashion. So it's probably worth about what it looks like. So I would maybe $60, 65. Could be more depending on what the internals look like. I don't know what the mechanics look like, but I don't know. That's really hard to put a price on these like less bespoke pieces, I should say. Then again, I could be way off. Looking at the brand would help, but mayors are politicians, I think. I'd guess elected representatives. Yeah, but like, what do they do? Like, what do they do? Oh, reboot. Oh no. You're watching me in a 7-Eleven. That's awful. How's it? How are you guys liking the new place now that you've got in? I guess I've been live since you've been able to get in.
With Gen Studio
How was it
Performance
seeing it?
Marketing, we can test multiple subject lines and pre-headers instantly.
Sir, is that the deed to your
Oh,
home?
this bitch.
No. According to the state of Nevada, it's my ex-wife's home now.
Hey, big spender. You want a refreshment?
Oh, God.
I got water, beer, Diet Coke.
Humana. Did you just say Diet Coke? Why, I'd love one. No, wait. I can't. Do you have something against Diet Coke, sir? Son, Diet Coke has consumed my best years. It single-handedly eroded the foundation of my marriage. My New Year's resolution was to cut it out completely. It's my biggest vice. It's your biggest vice, sir? Shit, one sec.
Gary Chlamydia! Tommy said he saw you take the deed to our house today. You better not be at the casino.
Ha! Women.
The deed.
I feel like I
Women.
cannot morally spin the wheel right now, sir. If you don't deal
They
me in,
do you?
I'm
I'd
gonna
fuck a
mainline
mayor.
That whole fucking can of DC.
I'd fuck a
okay?
public
Okay,
servant.
I'm sorry, sir.
But like
no
only
need
to
to
shame them with it
apologize.
later,
We're
so.
just having fun. Black 20.
I would only use it to extort them for money and power. It seems to be what like we're allowed to do these days. So that's so edgy of me to say. Ugh. Sorry, I don't mean to sound so like cringe. Town city mayors manage the municipal estate, issue administrative. Okay, so when they say they manage the municipal estate, does that mean the fucking town hall, issue administrative decisions and minor regulations, and incur liabilities with limits set by the municipal council? They prepare and present the planned budget to the municipal council subject to its acceptation and amendments. Sounds like the council is what you want to be on. Sounds like mayors is like kind of a public-facing side of shit. I guess it is kind of like a visual figurehead first and foremost, right? Everybody needs somebody to blame.
This isn't a DJ setup. It's live electronic music, and here's how it works.
When I press play on this sequencer, it'll cause the drum machine to start playing. There we go, it's playing. When I click record, now it will record that piano, and it'll go to that synthesizer. And then that loops in the sequencer. So now let's add the sampler with a vocal. Let's layer in the 303 now. This time the sequence is being created directly on the synthesizer. And I don't know what it's gonna sound like, so let's click play. Alright, that works. Now let's bring the lows back in on the mixer.
I want a sky or a sky full of stars,
or filters on the mixer, and
I'll give you my heart. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. That's such a good song.
Yo, I'm downloading Black Ops 6 early. Oh my goodness.
Why is it downloading so fast? Why is it downloading so fast?
309 gigabytes. Oh my goodness. Yo, my internet's going crazy.
Explain to me how. How is that even physically possible?
How? Oh, so fake, right? Or like time lapsed?
Of humanity, this side of people who are
Jacksepticeye being a good LGBTQ plus ally for 5 minutes straight.
and underappreciated. And it really makes you think the struggles they go through. Because a lot of people, it pisses me off because there was a video that came up on YouTube recently that YouTube did in conjunction with the Pride stuff that's going on. And it was a very nice video. It was showcasing a lot of people who are within the LGBTQ plus spectrum. And they were telling their stories, and they were saying that they shouldn't feel bad for who they are, and that society wanted them to fit in, but then they needed to just be true to themselves. A lot of very nice messages. And the comment section is a fucking cancer zone. Sorry to use that kind of terminology for that, but it's like the comment section is an absolute disease. It's so many people being so vitriolic and so toxic and so many dislikes. It's just horrible to see. And I know it's like, it's to be expected because it's the fucking internet, and the internet is horrible when it wants to be. But it's a lot of these people coming out and saying that I am proud of who I am. This is who I want to be. This is who I am. And the comments are basically saying, no, fuck you. You're not allowed to be that because it upsets me. You should never ever feel bad being who you are at the cost of upsetting other people.
Yeah.
You should be allowed to be who you are, who you want to be safe and comfortable in your own skin and not feel attacked in that. It sucks that people in this day and age with rampant terrorism that goes around everywhere, that people don't even feel safe in their own streets sometimes with some of the attacks that happen. Sometimes people don't even feel safe in their own houses. I've seen a lot of YouTuber people who have gotten death threats, who have gotten people saying that they're going to send hitmen to their houses, that they're going to send somebody to come over and kill and rape their family. And that's horrible. That's in their own house. Imagine how it feels to not even feel safe in your own skin. That you can't even feel safe in your own house because the internet is right there and there's so many people ready and willing to attack you right then and there.
Jack's always been based.
I can't
and he's
even
still
imagine.
like this.
I'm
glad.
in a very privileged position that
I'm glad. We need people with voices like speaking up for
being
us.
a white male, let's put it that way, I haven't had to face many struggles growing up in life. A lot of stuff was just there. I got to do what I wanted, go out and aim for my dreams and try and accomplish them with very few barriers in my way. And I am an English-speaking person as well, which it just exemplifies all that again. I didn't take any of it for granted. I know I'm very lucky with what I have, and especially when it comes to YouTube stuff as well. So I'm always trying to give back and trying to always interact and do what I can, because not everyone in this life is able to do what they want.
I can share that
A lot
sentiment.
of people face a lot of extreme barriers, whether it be prejudice,
Twisted
sexual
Foxy!
orientation,
Thank you for the follow. Or raid, sorry. Raid. Thank you for the
gender
raid.
identity, the color of their skin, whatever. There's so many things to go over, and I'm going to miss some of them, so I'm not going to list
Thank
as
you for
many as I
that
can.
raid, Twisted. I appreciate that.
So
How was
it sucks,
Phasmo?
and I
Did you have a good
just
time?
hope that the world will get to a place where a lot of this stuff is more accepted. Yell social justice warrior all you want. Sure, there are sides of things that go maybe a bit too far, that try and shove it in your face a bit too much.
You know, it's kind of funny that
But I
like
mean, is
somebody's
that
like,
really
"Oh,
a
you're
bad
being a
thing?
total like
It's still
SJW." I think people like there's like white knighting, which is like kind of playing like savior when there's no damsel in distress to be had, you know. But then there's like snarking at social justice warrior. It sucks that that's been turned into such a snapback, because I think social justice warrior, social justice fighters, dude, is a what people do and what they think it is different. You know, like there should be some sort of social movement for trivialized people through like the warriors, the fighters of people like him standing up for it, right? But then it's used in a way that is like very disingenuous, like incels, you know?
People trying to figure out how to make the world a better place. It's probably an overcorrection to an issue that does need to be addressed. Because I'd rather have that extreme end of the spectrum than the opposite extreme end of the spectrum. With the bigotry, the racism, the sheer aggressive attitude, and the closing off of your mind to absolutely
I missed
any
Stream's
sort of
message.
ideals. So if you're out there and you're feeling discriminated, if you're feeling alone, if you're feeling like there's absolutely nowhere else to turn, there absolutely is. There's always somewhere to turn. There's always someone that's willing to listen. There's always somebody going through the same thing that you're going through.
And if nothing else, know I'm here.
It just takes time to be able to find them and to be able to open up. So just hang in there and be strong and keep up that good fight, because brighter days are ahead. As I said before, it may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, it may not be next week, but brighter days are ahead and they will happen.
Is he saying it'll be in a
and
fortnight?
You will be happier than you've ever been before because of that patience. I know it's hard. I know there's a struggle there. I can't even begin to imagine what it's like to go through that, but I believe in you. So hang in there.
It's really surreal to be the exact target of this. Like, I guess in a weird now, I have this perspective. I'm trans and I am in the exact target. The center of the target is on my forehead. Like, and my as in trans people. Like, I'm speaking on behalf, obviously, if I have the right to in any way. But it feels really surreal because, like, I don't even know what it's really surreal to watch it happen in real time and to be the one. Like, it's like staring down the barrel of a gun. It's like we've seen it all at this point, whether it be real or fake, movies, TV shows, games, news, stories, whatever. We've seen guns. We've seen people get shot. We've seen the triggers pulled. We've seen it all. But then but a few people see down the fucking barrel. You know, that's just different. And it's weird. And I guess it's just surreal to watching it happening in real time, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy to see the shit, like, try to disappear in front of me. You know what I mean? Like, they're trying to make us disappear. Like, they remove websites and take away shit online, whatever. Like, that is like the surface level point of erasure. And it's a sign, if more than anything, it's a sign than it is like, because it doesn't change the fact that I exist. Like, I can't, like, it's weird to me for them to think that has any barrier for my existence. Like, it's going to delegitimize my existence in any way, but they think it is. And so it's like, how do you even argue with that? Like, they think that that's it. They think that that's where, like, trans, like, the be-all end-all trans pipeline is, with, like, websites stating the T. Like, trans people existed before that it was even had a name. Trans people existed before he was called trans people. Like, it's so bizarre, and that these people don't even feel that way, but meanwhile, it's, like, inherent to my soul. It's like, how do you convince somebody 2 + 2 is 4? How do you convince somebody that gravity exists? It's everywhere. It's all around you. It is because it is. It's not is because there's some cosmic formula that has drawn us to the conclusion that, like, 2 + 2 = 4. It's just is because it is. It is because of the logic. And you can't just use a definition with a definition. You can't just be like, hey, gravity is real because gravity exists. You can't just be like, trans is real because we exist, because they don't hear that. They can't internalize that. It is not vitriolic. It's not hateful. It's not judgmental. It's not barrier drawing. So they can't perceive it. They can't consume or digest that ideology. They can't. And so it's like talking to a brick wall. I see that attempt at erasure, and I'm like, this is almost feels petty more than anything. And I guess that's where my radicalized version starts to come alive, is that, like, the more that I see that happen, the more it just wants to make me louder, dude. Sometimes I like the idea of just hopping on Star Citizen and going to the general chat and be like, hey, I'm fucking trans. Fight me. Because, like, I want to instigate now. I want to start fights. I want to start fights for, like I want to start one. I used to just be like, I'm ready to fight for myself if I need to, but I want to start a fucking fight. It's different now. I don't know. No, I mean, it kind of feels like a gun. It does. It does. You want to know why? Because it's doing exactly what a gun would do. And the best part is, the person pulling the trigger always gets to feel like there was a layer of removal. It's why the NRA loves saying that guns don't kill people, people kill people, right? They love that removal. Like, the gun was a tool, I was just the user. It's like one extra layer to separate these people from what they consider to be evil, you know? Because, like, they want the ease, but, like, you know, they'd be the same thing as choking me out slowly, right? Like, at the end of the day, the rejection of my existence is trying to snuff out my flame. Whether they use their hands to choke me out or shoot me in the head, the same result is the same result. And so, yeah, it kind of feels like a gun because these people have the power to stop it, but instead, because they have the power to not pull the trigger, but they do. But they do. And then they blame everything else around them because the gun is the structure that they built, the infrastructure. The fucking gun is the system that hates us. They are just the person who pulled that trigger, you know? So that's why it feels like a gun to me. And like we're staring down the barrel. Maybe I'm obviously over dramatizing. I am a dramatic person. I'm also an entertainer. But you know, it's not too far. I don't think it's too far off to say.
You're gay. What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay.
By the way, I fucking hate guns. For anybody who might worry about my stance on any of that, I fucking hate guns. Like, come on.
It's called bisexuality.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. In the Constitution it says you can bear arms. Enjoy your musket, idiot. Enjoy your musket. Have fun. Have 30 of them. Like, you think that, like, some, you know, country bumpkin, like, uneducated, like, completely malnourished lunatic with, no, like, out in the boondocks, doesn't even have the physical ability or the mental capacity to reload a musket. But, yeah, that's, like, meanwhile, we're gonna put air in their hands. Like, come on. Yeah, bear arms. Bear your muskets. Enjoy. Have fun. Whatever. Like, shoot them at each other. But, like, it's different. I don't know. I just hate...
God damn it, Gump. Give me one margarita, I'ma open my legs.
Give me 2 margaritas, I'ma show you some gauge. Give me 3 margaritas, I'ma put it in my butt. Ooh, that's so cute. What is that? It looks like a little... Looks like a kobold that, like, stepped on something icky. Ew, what did I step on? He's so cute. Looks like a Mewtwo that's, like, scheming. Love it. Wait, I need to... Hold on, I want to see more from this account. That looks cool as shit. Archaeology and art. It was fate! It was fate! This was posted today. Tiger from the late Joseon Dynasty. Natural Museum of Korea. A solitary tiger in mid-stride turning its head to confront the viewer. The artist arranged the tiger at a slight angle, capturing... It's just... It looks like a house cat. It's like one of those things where they'll get, like, you know, a guy will describe taxidermy, like describe an animal that he saw to the history books, and then the history books will try and recreate it, and it's always slightly off. That's kind of what this is like. It's like he took the body of his house cat and the head and just kind of put stripes on it. Like, this just looks like a house cat. Even the eyes looks like Garfield. The right to bear arms was initially meant for self-defense, not just owning a gun. And, well, you know what? Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's say that it was meant to mean you can recreationally own guns. How about we limit it to you can recreationally own guns to match the guns that came out at the time it was signed? Absolutely, dude. Enjoy your musket that is like a 35% chance of exploding and shattering your hands off. Like, enjoy. Go ahead. Do something with that. You know, have at it. Like, it shoots muskets at feet per minute. You know, I could probably catch it. No, I'm kidding. That's a lie. But the joke stands. I believe guns have a place in the world without war, sports, plinking, target shooting, art. I want a world where guns won't be used to shoot people. Well, we're not going to get it. We're not going to get it. I think you're absolutely right. You know I agree with you. We're not going to get it. And if it means we have to give that up, we have to give that up. I say we fucking give it up. I know. I'm sorry. We would lose out on sports and artistry and whatever, but we also get to keep trans kids, or just kids, really. Or people, really. We could just have people. I think that's a sacrifice. I think there's artistry made in the sacrifice that it would take for what it would need. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping hard. I don't know. More kitties. Dude, they loved their kitty cats. Oh. Oh. Yeah. 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 You guys, I'm really... This is so embarrassing. This is so fucking embarrassing. I didn't realize that they would have the statue of me up on the Twitter. I didn't realize that they would, you know, be putting that up there. I'm embarrassed. I didn't want you to be exposed to my exact body shape. But here I am. Here I am. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the Philae Temple complex was beginning to be flooded by the Nile back in the 60s. So they deconstructed it, the temple, and transported it, as these fucking white people do, to Egypt, or to Manhattan, to the Met Museum, where they reconstructed it perfectly, but it now stands in the middle of the Met. You've probably seen it at like the Met Ball and shit. Egyptian Temple Met. This guy. Oh, that's the Temple of Dendor. Sorry, wrong one, but still. It was the same issue. It was being flooded by the Nile, so they had no choice but to like take it out so it otherwise wouldn't get eroded away. And then they brought it all the way from there to here. Of course, now Cairo has like this magnificent new ancient Egyptian museum, which I really would love to go to. But again, dangerous place to be as a trans person.
3D printing. Meet rapid liquid printing, a next-gen 3D printing technology that prints directly into a vat of gel, enabling faster prints and even flexible designs. Unlike traditional 3D printers that print one layer at a time, RLP injects materials like silicone,
That's so
rubber,
cool.
or plastic directly into the gel. The gel provides support as the structure hardens, overcoming the gravity challenges of traditional 3D printing, which require supports. RLP makes it possible to create more
Is this
complex
the way to
designs,
go?
including flexible items
If you got
like
like the
handbags
money
even
or whatever,
more rigid items like furniture.
Like what's the way to go? If you were to get into 3D printing, and like what's the good way to go?
Here's some fun facts about.
That looks like so much mess, but it looks like the quality might be more cohesive or something. Like, does it allow you to do things that other printers can't?
Antique slot machines. There was no
Like,
way
do you
to
just
prevent
use?
children-
You know what I bet it is? You use less supports, so I bet you save money. But otherwise, the tech's like kind of the same, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's just 3D printing in a path. It's just one uses supports while the other. But I don't know.
from playing these machines back in the day. So this in 1930s, the only way to stop children was by making the handle much harder to pull down. Oh my God. This takes a significant amount of force, just enough for younger children to have a little bit more of a problem than grown adults. Back when these machines were created, the only quarters that they could use were silver quarters, so any quarter made back before 1964. And because of that, the thickness of coins are a little bit thinner than what modern day quarters are, which are these quarters. Just enough to cause a difference in the mechanism where if you get a bigger win than 8, so if you get oranges or greater, you won't get enough quarters for the win because the thickness is too thick for the machine to pay out. If you ever needed to order replacement parts for a machine like this, you had to manually draw them and give a machine number for the parts because without it, you wouldn't know which part it was.
Damn, I had no idea. Ooh, megalophobia.
Life's better when your dreams.
Sorry, I didn't mean
Your dreams are protected under our.
No, I don't want the commercial. That's not the thing I wanted. What's that? Wait, does anybody hear of megalophobia? If this is like a thing for you, this video is entitled Megalophobia in Real Life. I'll give you like 10 seconds to do what you gotta do. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, fuck. There we go. Rampy! Come here. Hi, buddy. Ooh, I don't like the sound.
Megalophobia is a fear of massive objects, resulting in a strong
So that's why everybody's so scared of my ass.
anxiety, a feeling of unease deep in your gut, and an awe that shifts in your chest and makes you feel vividly, horribly alive.
Horribly alive.
Feeling. It's just so,
That's just
so interesting to
that's
me,
the neutral
that
point, babe.
matter of scale, the difference between human scale and cosmic scale being demonstrated in a way that we can visualize it and almost grasp the insignificance of our mortal bodies.
What is this guy going on about? Ken confirmed saw Ty's ass once and screamed, "Calm down," when I saw their pee-pee.
But what about its instances in real life? Tonight, we are going to be looking at some pictures, creatures, videos, and art.
I think that gives us a good summation.
He made a table with so many hidden compartments you would never guess.
Oh, I love
like
this,
the stick
yeah.
on the snake's mouth, and it opens the side storage. The same goes for the other side as well. If you put the stick back and twist it.
Okay, he's just narrating what's happening in the video. The original video doesn't even have that. Let's see. Hidden puzzle table. I think it's this one.
Here is the philosopher's desk, and there's actually
Yeah,
two of them.
the philosopher's desk. Ignore my spelling. I was just fucking throwing it out there.
Okay, guys. So I finally finished the last 4 philosopher desks. This might be the last 4 philosopher desks that I ever do.
I'll just go back to the other one.
Here is the philosopher's desk, and there's actually 2 of them.
So this is the guy who made it.
There's the dark one. And
See that? Now we get to support their original maker by watching his content.
I'll show you what they do.
That's what I'm talking about.
First off,
This is some way better quality.
You have these little drawers here. Oh, there's a little quill in here. I made these drawers for like pencils and stuff to go in there. And then this drawer, it's not a drawer, it's actually a button. Oh, you gotta push it. Push the button. Those should pop out. And this one, if you pull it out and then you turn the button.
Oh man,
down here.
that's cool as fuck, dude. It's like the second National Treasure with the Resolute Twins.
It's got a little compartment here. Oh, it's locked. I'll put the keys in here. Little compartment there. Shut that. Turn that the other way, and then open it, and it opens a different compartment. And then there's a hidden little tray there. So.
He just kept making drawers and drawers.
That's not all. This one right here. That
It's
was a
the
wand.
Elder Wand.
And if you put it to the snake eyes,
You can tell he's a Slytherin.
that opens.
Wait, did
And
it
if you
just
put to
spit
the snake
sparks? That's so cool. Did you see that? Watch closely. Watch. It spit
eyes,
sparks.
And if you put it to the snake eyes, that opens.
Come on. Come on. Did it not? It can't.
That opens. There's a little
Whatever, you saw
compartment
it.
There. There's also one over here.
That one didn't do it.
Pretty neat.
Or maybe we just didn't
Pretty
see
neat
it,
how
but.
neat it is. And then I put as well on the top I put plugs. There's some USB. I got my sweet little lamp on here. And then there's a hole right here so you can imagine 2 big computer screens, you know, up on your arms, and you can have all the wires go down below. And then right now I have it on these legs, but it can come off the legs. There's just bolts holding them on. And I can always cut the legs to however high they want it to be, but I know that, like, the big thing right now is the standing desks.
I love swords.
So they're my perfect height, but I can always cut them to...
That's a great question, Zephus. That's a great question.
That button's tricky. You have to pop it.
It's very cool. That's very neat.
This is a day in the life of a CEO. I wake up at 8 a.m. in my suit and immediately...
As by the way, and I'll tell you if this is true or not, because as the CEO of Little Miss Sunshine Records, I will tell you if this is how I live as a CEO.
This is
I can already tell you, yes. I'm a Sigma male. You can tell by my slim cut navy blue suit that I definitely didn't get on clearance at Macy's.
The day in the life of a CEO.
I also have a...
I wake up at 8 a.m. in my suit and immediately put on my bulletproof vest. After that, I sign my last...
Oh man, did you guys see Luigi Mangione in a suit?
Will and Testament, then say goodbye to my wife. If I ever died, I don't know what she'd do
Sheesh!
without me. At 10 a.m., I go to the gym. My trainer has me on a new kind of workout. We've been getting some great results. At 1 p.m., I have a completely normal company-wide Zoom meeting. Hey guys, moving forward, I think we should just all work from home where it's safe.
Oh, by the way. Wait, hold on. Let me finish the video and then we can talk about swords. You know that I'm fucking passionate about swords. We can do this. We can do this.
Called CEO. Wouldn't that be really fun? Unfortunately, nobody found this fun. At 3 p.m., I go for a relaxing walk in the park. For some reason, I have this weird feeling that somebody's following me. At 4 p.m., I traded my stupid expensive sports car for something much more practical that I actually like. After that, I hire a body double. Yup.
Damn.
Just like me.
Is that looks like Drew Brees or Tom Brady rather. Or not Tom Brady. No, yeah, it looks like Tom Brady, doesn't it? With like a wider jaw. Like if somebody put the Chad filter.
Damn, I'm hot. At 7 p.m., I send my body double to a shareholders meeting in bustling New York City. I hope he has a good time, and that's my day.
Did you guys see Luigi Mangione, dude, in his suit? So you're not gonna see it in the media because they don't want you to see it anymore. He's looking. Wait, no. In his trial. Hell yeah. Whatever. Anyways, he looks fine as hell. Is my point. That's my point. That's it. Oh, that's a good sense of humor right there. Oh yeah. Isn't this like?
Hey, bro, I'm ready to go for a walk. Bro, I'm sleepy. Get up. Okay.
Isn't this a sign that isn't this a specific like tissue development issue that those bulldogs have? Like it's a genetic issue. I can't do this. Amari Guichon! It's the Amari Guichon chocolatier. I follow this guy.
Pocket watch.
Oh my goodness, this is like a work of art.
I hope we don't have to make that.
The actual precision and neat and beautiful.
This is cool. Not gonna lie, this is very cool.
It's just flawless.
What the hell? Now I want to cry.
Amaury, that looks incredible and very fitting. And slightly sick that you brought these guys an extra.
That suit is beautiful. Is that like an Irish
chocolate and coffee.
Like formal wear? Because I think he might have a kilt on too. Okay, yeah, we were gonna talk about swords. Dude, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. It's not that swords are heavily regulated. It's that knives are heavily regulated, which crosses into swords. A lot of the regulations for knives come in at blade length as well as how it deploys. Switchblades have been outlawed because of their lethality compared with their concealability, right? There needs to be limitations on how long a blade is, and the automatic knives were kind of a loophole around the length of a knife being able to fold, right? So technically it's not as long, so they had to put the blade regulations on. However, they never took the law away, so that's why like specifically switchblades are illegal. But so like in the UK, any blade over like 3 inches is illegal. And if you go by dick size, that's plenty anyways. No, but 3 inches, anything above that is illegal, so it makes swords illegal by happenstance because it's longer. However, there are like loopholes in a way too. It's like if the sword is like secured or like in a certain way, or it's very obviously a prop or something like that, then you can get around it and shit. But it's more so remnants of knives being regulated and then swords being hit by collateral.
This is my sugar dome.
I love swords.
Do you not feel bonita? Wonderful, because you look bonita.
That dome is.
I feel like I'm in a dream.
Look at the top of it as well. What the?
We can watch the video of Amargi Sean making this. I think he has it on his channel. I watched a shit ton of this guy. Yeah, it's a cake. Yeah.
Oh my.
You've got to be kidding me. How many layers are...
Here, I'm going to go to let's see, Amari Gishan watch. Here we go.
Hello everyone, today is going to be a very special video as this creation was made for the grand finale episode of MasterChef Australia that aired last night. The creation is composed with a delicious moist hazelnut coffee financier sponge on which I'm adding a layer of soft coffee creamer. To add a little bit of peps to the dessert, I'm adding one of my favorite elements, a coffee vanilla caramel that will ooze out slowly out of the dessert. It's made with a strong caramel, deglazed with an infused cream and a shot of espresso cooked to the right consistency. Look at this beautiful stringy texture.
He's so cute too. He's such an adorable little bean.
To make sure the ratio between all the elements will be just right.
I'm not autistic enough to be able to have this attention to detail. I'm too ADHD. I do the opposite. I'm an idea girl. I'm an idea girl.
For extra indulgence, and to bring an additional layer of texture.
That's why I'm hesitant to get into watch repair, because like I don't think I'm the type of person who would be good at the patience and attention to detail needed for watch parts.
Molded, I can glaze it with the delicious dark chocolate glaze before dipping it into chocolate to create a very thin layer of texture that will also help for the overall structure of the dessert. I then stamp the glaze with a little bit of gold dust to create the numbers, and I can begin the crafting of all the visual elements out of chocolate, starting with the bezel.
Ace! Ace, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream, Ace?
Thank you. That will hold the final touch, the sugar lens. Once added, I can focus on crafting the crown, which I make out of multiple casted elements all glued together. This usually is my favorite part. I love browsing through my mold and imagining the final look using a variety of shapes. I find the perfect spot to add my stamped logo, then I can finally color everything in gold and attach it to the dessert. Next,
that's so amazing.
I'm going to focus on the clock hands using my custom-made 3D printed silicone mold. Once all the
this is like what I imagine good 3D printing is like applied for, you know? I'd want to be able to make my own molds and shit like that. So I can make higher quality versions of my art, the things I like to make, you know?
Using an airtight bucket and a single layer of plastic wrap, I am slowly inflating the sugar dome by pressing evenly and slowly on the metal ring.
That's so perfect.
Once the dome has cooled
That's
down,
like way
I can
too
then
perfect.
trim the bottom to make a perfect flat edge and add it as a final touch of the dessert.
That's so
I
insane,
really like the
man.
upscale look of this one.
The sugar is so clear.
Flavor is
How did he get it so fucking clear? Not a bubble or anything.
This sure made a great challenge for the finalists of MasterChef Australia. Tell me in the comment section below if you have more questions about this creation.
Yeah, aren't you glad I went and found the origin video? It's just such high quality.
See you soon, everyone.
All right, y'all. I think that's a great one to end on today. Let me pin it in the Discord so we know where we are next week. While KK Slider sings Bruno Mars. All right, perfect. Yeah, we ended on Ash's post, and we're almost caught up. We're about a week, just over a week behind on videos posted. So we're getting really close to being caught up, which is very exciting. All right, y'all. Let's find somebody to raid, and then I'll rattle off our socials. Actually, okay, so, and I'll have to set up commands for this afterwards. So, real quick, if you guys are interested in applying to be part of the new Little Fur Baby Fur stream team we launched called Little Space, Let me grab you the application link. Actually, it should still be in the command. Did we make a command for it the other day? Check my text. Holy shit, what? It couldn't have waited until I was done? I'm just kidding. Let's see what you're up to. Oh, you wanted me to just check in general. Okay. All right, hold on. That was weird. My tracking was all fucked up. I'm going to make a video about the making of the Bluetooth ring. Wait, Lucas, yes. Wait, let's, yeah, send me a DM and we can start talking about it. And Zero, if you want to get involved, we can figure it out. I'm so down. I really, truly, like, it would be something that's helpful to my day-to-day. So at the very least, if we make one that this is solid, I'm cool with it. Can you sing a goodnight song? Yeah. Got any ideas? While I do, though, you guys gotta join the Discord and join the socials. How about that? Here, look. This is where I'm gonna put the announcement on how to join the stream team. It's where we're gonna do the movie nights. It's where we post stuff for Media Monday. You're gonna want to be in that Discord. Either way, check out those socials, guys. Please, please follow, especially the Blue Sky. I could give a fuck about Twitter. Fuck Twitter. So, just check out the Blue Sky. The YouTube, we stream on the YouTube as well. I put up stuff on TikTok, and we got videos coming. Don't worry, I promise. And I'll find somebody to raid, and that way I can rattle off the raid while I sing. I need a good goodbye song idea. Who's live? I don't... Dude, I don't know what to do. Let's go raid. I guess let's go raid Staccato. They're very sweet. They're very sweet, and they raided us not that long ago. So we'll go raid Staccato. They're a great musician, and they're doing Darkest Steps, so, or Darkest Dungeon, sorry. So we'll raid them in a second. I need a goodbye song. No, dude, I'm trying not to raid the same people over and over again. And if I may be so bold, I really want to raid people that fucking support us. Like, Staccato raided us the other day, and I'm cool raiding back. I think that's a beautiful thing. I love those other two. We have zero crossover practically. So, like, I'm trying to focus better on growing within people who are supportive of this channel and the community and whatnot. So I'm just trying to branch out that way. Oh, I forget, I don't know what their Discord is, but we can look at it afterwards. Did anybody suggest any goodbye songs? It was Zero. It was Zero. If you look in the username, Zero Hyena. I don't know. Somebody requested it. I figured they'd come with an idea, but well, they did just say, okay. How about how about this? All right, here we go. Let's do. Is this it? Oh, we'll meet again. No. No. Shit, I was trying to find the instrumental to this, but wait, it doesn't have one. Okay, fuck it. All right, let's see if I can remember the melody. This is a goodbye song that everybody knows. All right. Let me start up that raid, and then when it's done, I'll put you guys through. Again, thank you so much for the love today. Thank you for the subs, and for the raids, and for just being kind to one another. It was really nice. Oh, we're so close to 40. All right. Every time we get within a couple, you fuckers can't tip the scale to 40, can you? So long, farewell to you, my friend. So goodbye for now, until we meet again. I said so long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. It's been great to play and sing together, and now it's time to say goodbye. It's staccato VT. Fuck. Damn you. All right. See, this is why I need a fucking mod to help me. My mods have the power to stop that and change it and fix it. And yet, here we are. Jesus fucking Christ. Ay, ay, ay. So long, farewell to you. Fuck it. Go have fun. Go be kind to Staccato. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Bye. Mods. I love you. Bye. I was trying to remember how to stop a raid. It's fine. It's fine. I love you. Goodbye.